Alright, hello everyone. We finally got it up. Don't mind me just living with the hell that is shaders. So one thing you have to bear in mind with modern day games is as soon as you update your graphics card, guarantee 100% that any modern day game, it will be broken because of shader problems. 100%. So yes, I had to go and piss about fixing this again. Because of an NVIDIA graphics driver update. Fun times. Anyway, sorted it. We're here. We're finally here. We finally got it up and running. You know, we're good to go. Right, anyway, so hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the delay, and yeah, let's take a look at the next part of Hogwarts Legacy. I know last time I said I wasn't going to do Hogwarts Legacy again, and technically speaking, I actually wasn't. I was going to do Knights of the Old Republic 1 today originally. That was my plan, was to stream Knights of the Old Republic 1. It is its 20th anniversary today, which is a huge deal to me, and it's a huge deal in general because it's an awesome game. But I haven't got Knights of the Old Republic 1 all set up and sorted out on this PC yet, and I haven't had time to sit down and do that. So as a result, we're not streaming Knights of the Old Republic 1. We're instead streaming Hogwarts Legacy again. But I will sit down and sort out Knights of the Old Republic 1 at some point this week. So the next stream we do, it will be Knights of the Old Republic 1 to celebrate its 20th anniversary. Sure, we'll be doing it late, but we're going to do it. So, yes. We also haven't streamed Knights of the Old Republic 1 at all yet, by the way. We've only streamed the second game, so it'll be pretty cool to stream the first one. Alright, anyway. So yeah, it's been 2 weeks since I last did a stream. It's been a little while. Let's just say there's a lot that's been going on, that's for sure. It hasn't been quiet. Anyway. What I have done, by the way, for everyone in today's stream, and I'm sure the moderators will let new people or people in general know about this, instead of normally pinning the Discord link inside the chat, today I've actually pinned the HP6 Fix Optimization PC guide there for everyone today, so that people can find it really quickly and easily and, you know, just use it. So, for that reason, that is pinned there today. You can still find the Discord link though down in the description of this stream. But yeah, it's there for people that want it, because I know that some people know it exists, some people don't. But anyway, there you go. Right, what should we do? We should definitely do the main mission today. Is this the really annoying one, which I semi-despise? Which one is this? Oh, it is that, isn't it? Ugh. Yes. It's the one that's not very fun out of the trials. This probably... Is this the worst? Second worst, I reckon. Second worst. The last two of these trials that you do are really awesome. I like the last two a lot. The first two are pretty awful. Oh yes, I see that John has noticed that I've had a haircut. Yes, I have had a haircut. I now look more hairless than ever. So there we are. Welcome to hairless Joker. But, you know, it was necessary. It is always nice to celebrate a game's birthday, you're right, John. But in the case of KOTOR 1, it's a big deal anyway for me. Because, you know, I grew up with both of those games, and it also makes me look more and more old every day, which is depressing, but still. Either way, it's a really good game. I think people, you know, should play it if they haven't played it, and I know tons of people out there love it. It's such a revolutionary game as well, Knights of the Old Republic 1. Like, let's put it this way, most RPGs that you've seen over the years probably wouldn't be to the extent they are if it wasn't for KOTOR helping pave the way. So it really is a revolutionary game, Knights of the Old Republic 1. It's a big deal. That's why it's getting remade. So yeah, gotta take it seriously.
Over here.
You need a haircut, do you, Mr. Baldwin? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I'll have you know that my hair was in dire need of it.
We're not alone.
We are not. Ranrock's loyalists. Around a dozen I can see, but could be more.
Can't we apparate past them into the tower?
We could, but we've no idea what's in the tower. More importantly, however, I'd like to know why they're here. They've set up camp just ahead. I suggest we investigate a little before doing anything else. Let's go.
Well, this isn't ideal.
No, it isn't. This way. And I'd suggest we use the disillusionment charm here. No sense in announcing our arrival.
I would rather announce the arrival, Fig. It's quite fun. I have this tendency to not like stealth anymore. Maybe I've just got too old for stealth these days, but I don't mind just going nuts. Yeah, I know. Fine, we'll do it. I don't actually know what happens if you don't do it. I wonder what does happen if you don't actually hide yourself. I really want to know now. What does actually happen? Oh, I really want to find out. Sorry, Fig, I'm going to cock up everything. I really want to find out what happens.
I suppose we could charge.
Oh, you don't fail. Okay. I honestly thought you would fail.
Put me down at once!
You actually don't fail. I genuinely thought we would fail. So much more fun running in blazing, you know. Who wants to keep it quiet? Quick! No! Yes! Kill them! Kill them! Oh, he's off! I don't know why it does that sometimes in this game, but oh well. Right. Kill. Ow!
Let's get this over with.
Right, now I need to remember what Protego is. It's triangle.
Why don't you come up here and fight me? Stop it!
No, I don't want to heal. It will waste my Wiggenwell potions that I never use.
Stop! I'm afraid of heights. You are postponing the
Ooh. I think I just cut his nose off. Right, anyway, I guess I should heal. Fine. Anyway, that was fun. Don't mind me just going out all brutal. I love it. Things just like, why did I have to get this student? Of all the students I could get. But hey, it's worth it, man. It's so worth it. Right, anyway, any secret stuff around here? It feels so weird coming back to this game after I play like loads of other different games lately. I played so many different games recently. Like, just in general, for either recording or behind the scenes. You got the older HP stuff that I've been doing a load of video things for. Lots of stuff on the way for that, by the way. Lego Star Wars, The Hobbit, Return of the King, Silent Hill. Just literally Assassin's Creed. Literally so many different kinds of control types for those games, and then I come back to this and I'm like, why am I struggling so much? The answer is the controls are completely different to what I've been playing recently.
Directly from Ranrock.
Which is,
These
I might
orders
add,
indicate that they're after something to do
Silent
with
Hill.
what name?
Oh, hello.
And why here?
I will draw blood.
Fair play, buddy. Ah! Right, anyway. You know what? I'm gonna Glacius you. Yeah, how's it feel, mate?
Let's get it.
Oh, I just set Fig on fire. Sorry, Fig.
I don't have time for this. I won't rest.
I won't rest until you're dead. Alright. No! Must feel rough being a goblin and getting absolutely wrecked every time. Anyway, how is everyone doing today? Everyone doing alright? Everyone enjoying the world of, well, carnage, really, in the case of Hogwarts Legacy. God, Fig, do you want to walk any slower, my man? I'll match your speed. Hang on. A bit less. A bit. There we go. Christ, man. Jesus. Is this why you're so old? Shall I show you how it's really done?
Looks like we found the entrance.
That's how it's done, buddy.
It's locked. An unlocking charm.
Very handy. No time now, but if you don't learn it soon enough, we can work on it back at the castle.
I mean, it's so totally true, isn't it? In any gaming situation with me, whenever anyone sees me come near them, if it's something like this, a sort of action shooty like game, then it's instantly just every NPC is like, hide, hide. He's not going to do it stealthy, he's just going to absolutely destroy us. And that is correct. Hi, Joker Owl. Nice nickname. Long time no see. Glad to see ya. Nice to see ya. There you go. I'm going to speak like you. Nice to see ya. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Nice to see you as well. Oh. Don't think the shaders are working quite as intended there.
Someone was an avid reader. Can't say I'm familiar with many of these titles.
Someone's an average reader who somehow manages to make pages quite literally float. Is it meant to do that? I'm not even sure it is. Anyway, fair enough. Be there in time for New Year's. Literally. Probably won't make it there until like 2035. By that time, Hogwarts Legacy 5 will be out. How's the summer heat? Fine. There actually hasn't been any heat for like the last... Anyway, for the last like... probably week and a half?
I wonder
roughly.
who this is.
With robes like that, it could be anyone.
Revelio.
But yeah, it's been like a week and a half now since it was hot. It's actually pretty chilled now. It's chilly. Of course, if you're in Europe, then right now you're dying, literally, of heat. So yeah, you don't want to be in Europe right now, that's for sure. But yeah, no, it's actually quite nice here at the moment. And the pollen isn't so bad anymore, which is good. So yeah, it's pretty reasonable here. I'm quite happy. Best place to be in the UK right now, it seems. Oh, I actually thought he was going to look at a book, but no, he's having a good drink of some random bloke's tea that... Who knows what's in that? You know, there could be a pigeon that took a dump in that. You never know.
I imagine these brooms have been enchanted for centuries. Never seen an enchantment last this long.
Why is that so broken? Christ, that's bright. It shouldn't be that bright. Oh well. Anyway. Said it, owl. Ah, I feel sorry for you. It must be pretty warm. Nice. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention. Later on in the stream, if we can find one, even if we can't, I'll use my psychic brain powers to make it work. Later on, like, I don't know, maybe halfway through the stream or the end of the stream, I'm also going to probably do another tier list for the Harry Potter games and just do it on the screen for you lot. Just have a bit of fun, you know. So, yeah, why not? It'd be fun.
Welcome to Sanvakar's Tower.
I haven't decided if we'll do that at the end or in the middle. Probably do it at the end. But anyway, Hello, mate. How we doing?
Hello, Professor. Did you say Sam Bakar's tower?
I did. Professor Bakar is a keeper you have yet to encounter. I'm glad to see that I was correct in presuming that we would meet again soon after our last encounter. Though I surmise, based on the commotion I heard, that you did not have an easy time getting to me.
We did not, Professor.
That was
We
easy as
encountered
hell. What do you
goblins
mean?
outside the tower.
That goblins were aware of my vault is disquieting enough. But if they have also made a connection to this tower, then the threat may be greater than I thought. All the more reason
You're
for
out
us to
playing
move forward.
football in the rain. That sounds
Downstairs,
fun.
near the entry, a reservoir of ancient magic, like those you've seen before, has been unlocked. Commanded to access a doorway. I'm afraid I cannot say more. As Professor Fig cannot join you, he and I will, in time, see you back at the map chamber. Remember what you see.
We're going to need to understand how Ranrock's loyalists knew about a tower that once belonged to a keeper. For the moment, however, you've more important things to set your mind to. A reservoir of ancient magic, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Then I shall leave matters in your increasingly capable hands. That said, be careful.
I will, sir. I'll see you back in the map chamber.
It's a bit of a mistake. Oh, see you later then. There's a bit of a mistake leaving matters in my
A reservoir of
capable
ancient
hands.
magic. Downstairs, near the entry.
My capable hands is questionable. They're a bit too extreme in this world, but that's fine. Hey, who needs to go in quiet in a stealthy way when you can just go, you know, wand blazing? Yes, look at this freaky, awesome place. Hello, Bajorn, welcome to the stream. I might as well say it now because I can't remember if I said it at the beginning now, actually. But welcome everyone to the stream. I know I said welcome to certain people, but I can't remember if I said it for everyone or not. Either way, welcome everyone to the stream. Yeah, so I mentioned, Bajorn, that I'll do it probably at the end of the stream, that I'm going to do just whack on a quick tier list of all the different Harry Potter games and that on the screen, and do it on the stream with you lot and just do like a quick tier rating again. The reason I wouldn't mind doing another one quickly here on stream for a laugh is A, because it's fun, and B, because to be honest with you, I played a few of the games that I hadn't played when I did my video tier list rating. So as a result, I can actually include more of them now, which helps because I have more of an opinion on them. I don't know if any of these tier lists will have Hogwarts Legacy on them though. That's a good question. Oh, is that money? No. Depressing. Right. Here's one of the most boring things in the world to do. Puzzles. Yay. I remember the first trial.
I've seen this before.
And I remember how much
in
I didn't
Gringotts
enjoy
and the
it.
restricted section.
I mean, it was alright, but it just kind of was a bit dull, the first trial. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty dull. It's when you get later on into the other trials, like I said earlier, the third and fourth trial, awesome trials, but yeah, the first one and the second one, not so much. In particular, though, the first one is really quite boring.
Impressive. That must have done something. Best have a look around.
That must have done something. It made a bridge. Oh my god. It's remarkable. Welcome to the lazy side of me that doesn't want to walk. Puzzles aren't bad. I mean, I wouldn't say they're bad. They're not very fun though. I think maybe it's just because I've done too many puzzles and games over the years that, again, I've just kind of had enough of them now. I think that's definitely what's happened to me with stealth in games. I've just done so much stealth over the years that I've almost had enough of it, so I just go in guns blazing now. Maybe I've just played too many games at this point. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, there it is. Okay. Bit far.
More traces of ancient magic. Something must be different.
Oh, you don't say, my friend. Oh, just for your information, I'm not getting all the chests inside these areas while we're doing a stream. Mainly because I can't be bothered. I'll get, you know, a good chunk of them, but not all of them. It's too much effort for something that honestly is not even worth it. The only reason I have to even do it is just to sell it. Sell the item in it.
Expect this time.
I'd see it's just for selling purposes. Oh, Jesus, hello, buddy. Calm yourself.
Confringo. Defender. Accio. Places.
Beautiful. Who said it would be difficult? Right, anyway. I can't even remember which way I came from. I think there, didn't I? Yeah.
What have the keepers planned for me?
Oh yeah, those things.
Confringo.
I actually can't remember how you do it. Oh, you just do that. Fair. There we are. Yeah, we'll get the big chests though. The big chests are worthwhile. Very worthwhile. Whoa, you're right there, stairs. Yeah, I think to be fair, actually, I'm going to make this clear right now. Like I said earlier, I have been playing a lot of the HP games lately, like the older ones, in order to go and get videos done and like tons of different shorts and stuff made. It's weird coming back to Hogwarts Legacy again, because it makes me now miss the older games. But yeah, nah, seriously, I really do like them. I do also, to be fair, like this a lot. It's a good game. A very good game. But I don't know, it just always makes me, whenever I play this, sort of just feel nostalgic for the older ones again. Don't know what it is. Maybe it's Hagrid spazzing out noises in Prisoner on PS2 doing it. The famous stop casting spells. No, stop it. No. Oh, actually, screw it. We'll do it. Go on. Going to London. Yeah, London's all right. It has its moments. Oh, come on, you can reach that. There we go. Hell yeah. Whee! Give me the chest. I like chests. They're worth it.
What did that burst of magic do?
Oh yeah, there's one in the
Perhaps I
middle.
should examine things from both sides of the archway.
Oh yeah, I'm not playing Assassin's Creed, am I? I can't just grab hold of ledges. Oh no, I'm gonna have to remember that now, aren't I? Good, good. Alright. Remember that I can't just go grab a ledge. Doesn't work like that in this game, sadly. Oh, that's gonna pain me, isn't it? Done.
The room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
Anyway,
Accio.
come back. Bit more. That'll do. Thank you.
More statues.
Yes, more statues. Yoink.
Confringo. Confringo. Defender. Confringo. Defender. Glacis. Confringo.
Oh, why do these guys have so much health? Come on, thank you.
Not making this easy on me.
Nah, I've got 2 more to deal with now, don't I? No? No? Okay. I swear there's normally like 4 of them that
I'm
attack
looking
you
for
here,
traces of
but
ancient magic.
maybe I'm thinking of the second area.
But where?
Right, any chests? I can't honestly remember. No. Okay. Right then. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, hang on.
Accio.
Very nice. Alright. Alex getting mixed up with Assassin's Creed and Hogwarts Legacy. I do. It's interesting you say that though, because I actually do, and there's a reason behind it. It's the fact that both are obviously, like, you know, context-wise in general, they're not similar, but when it comes to controls and everything, they are actually quite similar games. Like, no joke at all. They really are actually quite similar control-wise. It's just one has the ability to do certain things that the other does not.
Accio.
I can't actually remember this bit if you could just pull this through or not. Can this come through?
What did that burst of magic change on both sides of the archway? Something must be different.
Or actually, hang on.
Seems I ought to explore this archway from both sides.
Yeah, pull that through. So, let's go through this. There we are. Right. Okay. So now, let's pull this fella across. Come here. I actually can't remember where
I
the
need
normal...
to see how the room changes when I move in and out of the archway.
Yeah, I know you do, but I also don't want this to reset. Let's put it there. I think that's alright. Actually, can I see it from the other side? I can. Where is it, roughly? I think it's in the right spot. Roughly in the right spot. Yeah, go on. Yes. Right, so let's pull this over. There we
So
are.
that's it. I need to use both sides of the archway to get the platform to the other side of the bridge.
I know! You can stop saying the same thing again and again and again. I get it. Oh, bollocks. Yeah, I forgot about the... Oh, I can't be bothered. Okay. I have my limits. I've done it before. I'm not doing it again. It's not worth it. Not just when you're gonna get, like, I don't know, some dude's trousers in a chest that I then sell. This is my only problem with Hogwarts Legacy, actually. I mean, you'll probably hear this if I ever do a review on this game in the future, but it is my major problem with this game, which I hope they address going forward into future games, is a lot of the chests are actually pointless. I mean, yes, you get cool, great loot in them, but in reality, once you get legendary equipment, everything, you know, is orange. You have absolutely no real reason at all to bother collecting anything else again, unless you want to sell it and just get a ton of money to then spend on other things, which is exactly what we're doing now in this playthrough, because everything we have that we need is basically legendary, so we have no reason at all to care about the chests anymore. It's literally just for money at this point. And of course, upgrading the outfits you do via the Room of Requirement with ingredients from like the different animals and creatures. So yeah, I really would like them to address this in the next game, because it is not really ideal. I have this problem in a lot of RPGs, by the way. It's not just Hogwarts Legacy. Assassin's Creed has the same problem, where once again you get to the top level, there's just absolutely zero purpose in bothering to collect other equipment unless you want money or some resources to break them down. It's just, it's an issue in RPGs that really needs to be sorted out. Because it's not great. Oh my god. Brutal beyond truth right there. My man just lost his head. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, they're all midgets, but whatever. Killed 2 in 1 there, at least. Alright, bear with me chat, I'll get right back to you. Just kill this dude and I'll be right there. Is that it? Is that all of them? I assume that is actually all of them. Yes. Yes it is. Alright, good. Oh, I'll level one of these. Right, anyway. Ooh. Do it again. That's a good song, actually. Back, Jack, do it again. We'll be going round and round. Back, Jack, do it again. Can I be asked to get the chest? I'm not particularly desperate to get it, I'm not gonna lie. Screw it. Please reach it. Yeah, I reached it. Cool. Now, here's the slight issue, is this thing.
Accio!
Right, now can I... I'm gonna have to pull you this way, aren't I?
Now to see what's changed on each side of this archway.
I know what's changed, buddy. It's pretty bloody obvious. It's just a matter of where the thing is, which is actually surprisingly quite hard to tell. I wonder if I can jump on it from here. Oh, come on. It's a real object. I promise. Alright, fine. Right. Now, the fun bit. Oh, that actually works. Oh, if I could just... Oh, this is not helpful.
Things are definitely different on either side of the archway.
You can stop saying
But
that!
how?
I know they're different! I get it. I got it a long time ago. Oh my god, okay. Watch it, watch it. Careful now. Whew. Right, well, we got the chest. I wasn't even trying to actually get the chest, but we got it. Come on, you can grab it from here, mate. Maybe you should get your broom out. Be a great time. Literally, I don't know why he bothers going through all this when he could just get a broom out. Actually, can I see the... No.
What if I stood on one platform and used Accio on the other?
Yes, I
That
know.
ought to work.
I am well aware, mate. Have you also tried, I don't know, getting through this right now? Easier said than done.
Accio!
I'm gonna reach that. Could just pull you a little bit more. Come on, a little bit more. Please. Don't get stuck there. Ugh. Damn you. Can you not even climb on banisters, my man?
What if I stood on one platform and used Accio on the other?
Come on, you can reach
That
this.
ought to work.
Oh, come on, how can you not reach that? You've got the world's worst jump I've ever seen in mankind's history, my friend. Jeez. OGHB never stated the obvious. It's true.
Accio!
A lot of games never did that, though. Oh, please tell me it counted the chest being done. I beg of you. Please. Please. I can't actually tell. Hang on. Did it count? Yeah, it looks like it. Right, anyway, that was a mistake coming over here to look at that. That was a big mistake.
Accio!
Hang on. Oh. Steady, steady, oh, you bastard. Why did you have to fall off of it, mate? Of all the things you could have done. I didn't want you to fall off it. You've ruined it now. Oh well. Right, anyway. Right.
Accio!
Doopy-doopy-doopy-doo, doopy-doo. There we are. Is this challenge nearly over yet? I can't even remember. I pray it is nearly over. I pray. I would like it to end. Just kindly remind you, it's not like HB3 PS2 and that, where anytime you do something they're like, we should go to bed now, or there's nothing more to do, I'm for turning in. We got to get going. We should be there by now. Just like constantly, it's like, alright, 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 I get it. Imagine you had Peeves just following you everywhere, just constantly saying the same thing again and again and again and again and screwing you over. Just think about how annoying it would get after a while. You can do better than that, can't you? Sneezily, cheesily,
Don't like the look
weaselly.
of this.
Confringo. Defender.
The dude's sword is floating.
Confringo. Defender. Places.
I think someone just destroyed a pillar. I might be wrong, but it certainly looked like a pillar came down. Run.
Confringo.
Oh yeah.
Potato. Stupid one. Confringo. Stupid one.
That's how it's done, my man. That's how it's done. I loved that, did I now? Did I really? Yeah, I was thrilled by it.
Confringo.
Uh-oh.
Defender. Places.
Ow.
Confringo.
How did that not do that much damage to it? You what?
Defender.
Screw you. Ugh.
Confringo.
It's all about them epic boss fights. Who doesn't like an epic boss fight? Yes.
Confringo.
Not a good time to be using that. But thanks for that. Really appreciate it, mate.
Confringo. Defender. Accio.
This guy is getting absolutely wrecked. No joking here at all. He is quite literally getting destroyed.
Confringo. Defender.
Can you tell I might have played this game a tad bit too much at one point in time? What could I say? That's how you do a boss fight.
What a relief.
A relief? Man, get me back in there. I was actually quite enjoying that. That was like the only part of this entire challenge I enjoyed. I quite liked that. Maybe it's because it was actiony. Who knows? But no, it's a good game, of course. I love this game a lot. But yeah, I will admit that this challenge is definitely the worst out of the four. Easily. If you played the others, then you'll understand. Actually, out of curiosity, I'm curious right now. How many people have played Hogwarts Legacy? How many of you have played it? How many of you have finished it as well? That's the real question. How many people have finished Hogwarts Legacy? I hate that they have to end the day. It's like, yeah, I know. It's just like you're going around looking for secrets, just constantly here. I think it's time to turn in. There's nothing more to do. It's like, shut up! I'm collecting stuff.
Your ability to transfigure the world around you is remarkable. What is it?
My father isn't getting better. I don't think he'll ever recover from the death of my brother.
It is agonizing to see those we love suffer.
The drought was years ago, but the pain of losing him is as deep for him now as if it had happened only yesterday. He doesn't need pretty pillars, he needs peace. What if I could help him, Professor?
You do so much for your father already.
It's not enough. I want to take away his pain.
Mr. Baldwin's finished Hogwarts Legacy. Congratulations,
It is
Mr.
tempting,
Baldwin.
I know, to use this magic that you're mastering to transfigure more than the physical world. But human emotion is a potent force unto itself. Even the most well-meaning and competent witch cannot possibly know the consequences of irrevocably manipulating it.
So I'm to watch as my father's pain destroys him.
It is not your pain to take.
That's exactly what EA said to everyone when they released the Deathly Hallows games. It's just like, I could save them, it's not yours to
Every
save.
year, a student sees something sillier than I could ever imagine in their tea leaves. Oh, Miss Morganach, welcome back to Hogwarts, Professor.
That's going to take some getting used to. Professor Rickwood?
I was so pleased to hear that you had accepted the position of Defense Against the Dark Arts, Professor.
Sit, Isadora. Tell us about your travels.
I was actually hoping that you and the others might join me at my home this evening. There's much I'd like to share with you.
That would be delightful. We shall let the others know.
Very well. I shall see you then.
It's how everyone feels when they wake up in the
Another
morning.
memory. Now to find a way out of here. More crystallized stones. That must be the way back to the map chamber.
No. Is it better than the Deathly Hallows? Is that even a question? Is that really a question? Anyway, welcome to the stream, by the way, Cold Phantom. Oh my days, is it better than the Deathly Hallows? I feel like, honestly, when you install, if you've ever played Deathly Hallows on PC, when you install those games, they take like an hour and a half just to install. It's ridiculous how long they take to install from a disc. You almost feel like they weren't even capable of making the installer properly. Long and behold, I don't think they were capable of it. But yeah, nah, I would easily put any of the Harry Potter games pretty much above Deathly Hallows. The only stuff that isn't is things like Kinect Harry Potter and so on. But I mean, let's be real here. If we're talking about any of the actual Harry Potter games, actual ones, the main ones, including this, then the Deathly Hallows always goes to the bottom. Hell, even the GBA games are more fun and better than freaking Deathly Hallows. That's really quite serious when a main AAA flagship title is that bad that you would rather play the GBA titles. You know you've really screwed up then.
What have we here?
I'm a student at Hogwarts, sir. And this is Professor Fig.
Professor Charles Rookwood at your service. Has someone completed the first trial?
I have, Professor Rookwood.
Leads you to Narnia. Yeah, it does. I've seen you before. Oh my god, he's got some kind of problem, haven't you? Have I seen you before? I really want to hear what he says.
You look familiar, sir.
I imagine you saw me in the first pensive you accessed. in
Oh, I
Gringotts.
thought it'd be something hilarious.
So, you found the portkey to access Professor Rackham's vault, and you deciphered the map within the locket you found floating above that pensive.
I did. I found something that I can't identify floating above the last pensive.
Ah, yes. You will find a similar artifact in each trial. You must take care to keep them safe. You will need them to complete the journey we have set forth for you. Once you have them all, we will tell you what to do with them.
Very well. Are you able to tell me anything about the next trial?
Before you proceed, I would like to speak with Charles regarding the urgent situation involving the goblins.
The goblins?
The student has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. They and their mentor, Professor Fig, not only encountered goblins lurking outside of San Bakar's tower, they also encountered a powerful goblin in my vault at Gringotts.
I'm afraid it would be wise to halt the trials until we know more.
Sure.
We shall defer to you in this matter, of course.
Got plenty of Merlin trials to do, don't you worry.
Now then,
Wait, Professor. The name Rookwood. Do you think...
that there's a connection to Victor? Perhaps, but we can't be sure of its
A
significance.
GBA
if
Deathly
any.
Hallows
For
game.
now, tell me what you saw in the pensive.
Before the
God.
witch from the last pensive, Isadora, became a Hogwarts professor, she argued with Professor Rackham about using magic to remove pain.
Hopefully the next pensive provides more context. For now, we should learn what Ramrock knows. I will be honest, I've no idea where to start.
Merlin
Actually,
trials.
I might know of someone. I saw Serona at the Three Broomsticks speaking to a goblin once. They seemed friendly.
Well, it's worth a try. See what you can find out. Of course, don't forget...
My studies. Yes, sir.
Before you go,
No, I'm going. See you later. Oh, I can't do the super fast speed thing here.
Professor?
have you encountered swirling traces of magic in the world? Aside from those along our path.
Not that I recall. What are they?
Evidence of the Keeper's efforts to manipulate the power of ancient magic during our time. If I am correct, and I usually am, you should be able to use them to inform and enhance your own magic.
Thank you, sir. I will look out for them.
Nope. Looks like we're going to bed then. Oh, I'm exhausted after that battle of the night. I'm off to bed. Merlin trials are a way forward. Merlin trials are a way of life. Merlin trials are literally a wizard's best friend in this game. Oh my god, that owl's broken his neck. Jesus. You didn't look too healthy there, Al. Can I be bothered to read my mail? I guess so. No. Sorry. No is the answer. It's alright, you don't need to read it anyway. It pops up on your screen all the time.
I've got spectacular news.
Yeah.
The broom upgrade's ready. Ha, stop by the shop when you can.
Oh, don't you worry, I will certainly be getting the
I hope
broom
you will come and
upgrade.
see me about
Oh,
a
no, it's
pressing and
him.
highly confidential matter at your earliest convenience. I believe that we may be able to help each other.
I really don't like that guy's voice. Nothing against the voice actor, but I really don't like that guy's voice. It's horrible. It's truly disturbing.
Please see me after class once you have completed the tasks I've set for you. I would like to teach you Descendo, useful for pulling objects to the ground.
I can see that the shaders at the moment are semi-working in this game. Why is it whenever you do updates for a graphics driver, ever, all modern day games always break in some shape or form?
I can't go up there.
It's so common. It's horrendously annoying. Where is the way out? I've legit forgotten how to get out of this common room. Where is it? Oh, it's here, isn't it? this the way out? No. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Right.
Ever wondered how owls know where to deliver their letters? Magic, I suppose.
I wish I received letters from home more often. I like knowing what my sisters are up to. The youngest is learning to genome the garden.
It's a good thing the owlery is away from the rest of the school.
Back to the days of HB5 here. Get a bench and just throw it at the students.
The owls home.
I need to stop by the owlery. Far too long since I sent a letter home.
I do get nervous when the owls fly into the Great Hall. One's bound to crash into me eventually. Yes, it is.
My little brother said
I don't think you should worry about owls crashing into you. You should worry about the student just casually pushing you every possible minute. Oh, okay, I've had my fun now. Oh, it's too much fun doing this stuff in games. It was a lot of fun, of course, back in the days. Oh, it's you! I was like, who the hell was that?
This is the first year my siblings and I are all at Hogwarts together.
Oh, I can't push them off the bench. Well, that's
This
boring.
Daedalian Keys challenge is coming along nicely.
You remember
Another
something
house
about the
token for the
Continental
house
helmet,
chest.
do you? PS2 Ron would be proud. Oh, I've actually run out now. Okay, right, let's go. Whoop, whoop. I honestly just wish right now I could do what I quite like to do, to be brutally honest. I am bad when it comes to these things in games, which is just, you know, walk around and throw benches at students. It's fun. What has happened to the lighting in here? Oh, hello. Where did you two come from? See you later. Right, anyway, I actually want to go and chat to the guy that has a terrifying voice that sounds very disturbing. Because he is how I unlock Alahomora. And that is very important. Very, actually, why would I walk there when I can just do this? Right, is it this one? Or is it this one? What's this? Oh, right. Oh no, there's a quick way there. What's this? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, screw it, let's go this way. Oh. Sounded like a GPS.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
I've always said that travel damages the mind. Anyway, where is this creepy sounding man that really gets on my nerves with his voice? Oh, Revelio. Give me that right now. Oh, we got that one then. Okay, fair enough. Come on. Ah, we haven't done this yet. Hang on. Where's the key again? Is it in here? Yes.
It's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
No, I do not have a moment. I'm about to talk to a very creepy man. Where's the key gone? Where is it? Where are you doing? Oh, it's not the key that goes in that spot that I thought it did. Damn it. Oh well. Kill it. Kill it! Right, the teachers don't see the funny side. The teachers don't understand anything in HP5. They just, they accept reality. I know it's you, Gareth, and no, I don't have a moment. Where is the key again? I remember the key, I just can't remember where it is exactly. Is it down here? No. Well, Peeves was around somewhere. Christ knows where he exactly was, though. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed the Peeves video, by the way. all the greatest hits and peeves, except for, of course, this game, because we weren't including it. But yeah. Oh, hang on. No, where is it? Ah, hang on a minute.
Revelio.
Oh my god, there's too many things at once. There's a page floating around. There's a potential key flying around. Where is the key? Is it up there? Alright. Screw it, let's go and get the key. Where's the page gone? I saw the page. Where is it? There it is.
Accio.
Come here. Alright, good. Key, where are you?
Revelio.
I know you're in here somewhere. Where are you? It's not higher, is it? Or is it already activated? Maybe. Anyway, what we will do while we're here is this.
Levioso.
Thank you very much. Ah, key. Hang on a minute. Right, where are you going? Oh my god, mate. You what now, mate? Hold it. Hang on a minute. I'm not that fast. I wish I was that fast, but I'm not that fast. Alright, I'm here. I can kill you now. Come on then. Come on. Go in the middle. Come on. Yes. Yeah, I know. I remember the first time they put me in detention for it, and I was like, oh, come on, I'm only messing. They don't put you in detention for it. They accept reality. Right, where? Oh, there he is, the creepy man. Hello, creepy man.
Hello again, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I was hoping to see you again, my young friend.
Oh my god, his
Glad
voice.
Moon, Hogwarts caretaker, at your service. First, please allow me to apologise if I seemed a bit unsteady when we last met. I'm afraid I had a rather disconcerting encounter. Although I hear your visit to Hogsmeade was even more eventful than mine.
I suppose you could call it eventful. I certainly wasn't expecting a troll attack.
Oh, of course not. From what I understand, the village was lucky you were there. In fact, my recent visit to Hogsmeade is the reason I was hoping to bump into you. I could use your help with something. Do you see that curious statue over there? Watch what happens when that light changes from day to night.
Demiguise statues. Woo. We love them.
Now, if you wouldn't mind humouring me for a moment, see if you can remove the moon from the statue. Ooh, odd little contraptions, aren't they? It seems the statue vanishes once the moon is removed, which, incidentally, can only be done at night. Why don't you hold on to that one for now, and I'll explain more as we walk. Ever since that fateful day in the village, those curious statues have begun appearing about the castle. A fair number have been strewn around Hogsmeade.
And also the entire open world, just for your information.
Someone, it seems, is trying to torment me. You see, that day in Hogsmeade, I turned a corner and came face to face with a boggart, or shapeshifter, if you will, which takes the form of whatever scares you most. This one took the form of a demiguise.
A demiguise?
Yes! Terrifying creature that can see the future. Wholly unnerving. I encountered one when I was a lad in Korea.
Why is he shouting? Because he always has to shout.
Those statues are demiguises. The moons, I assume, are an uninspired play on my name. Some jackanapes used a boggart to learn my greatest fear and use it against me. I have my suspicion as to the scoundrel or scoundrels responsible. It is my hope that they will slip up and reveal themselves as the statues disappear. That is why I need your help in removing the statues.
Sure.
Why me?
A couple of reasons, frankly. First, your daring do against those trolls in Hogsmeade has gained you a reputation for fearlessness.
What is his story?
Second,
I don't know,
as
really.
macabre and hideous as a demiguise is, most would find my fear of them unwarranted. You, however, have seen how they affect me. I'm at my wit's end, young friend. I simply
If you
can't
say
bring
so,
myself to go
Phantom.
near them. In fact, I know of 2 statues right here in the faculty tower. Perhaps you could start simply by removing them, so I can go about my evening duties.
I'd be glad to help you, Mr. Moon.
Oh, I knew I could count on you. First, you know how to cast a disillusionment charm, correct? You'll want to do that before wandering the tower at night. Next, you'll notice that the door is locked. However will you get in? Alahomora, that's how.
But what about curfew?
Curfew? Oh, tosh. I sense you're a bit like me when I was your age. Oh, the school was my oyster. And I took advantage
You
of
say
it.
so, mate.
Oh, everyone loved me for it.
He's the one with the oyster
Oh,
cards.
those were the
I
days.
see how it is.
Now, you'll find one statue in the prefect's bathroom and the other in the hospital wing. Good luck. Oh, and thank you.
Why doesn't he just let him go during the day? It's not difficult. Yoink. Done. That is totally not the symbol for Alahomora, but whatever. Right, time for a mini game. Woo, mini game. We all love mini games. Mini games are fun. Yeah, mini game time. Get ready to see that a lot.
Well done. You're in. Remember, use the disillusionment charm.
Get a gold star. Yeah, literally. Right, come on then. Let's find all the secrets. Stealing everyone's stuff because it's a way of life in this game. Literally. This is the one thing I will say about RPGs is you just go around nicking stuff all the time. You gotta wonder how any NPC has any clothes to wear or anything in these games. Like, how do you do it? What? Just literally, it's just one person has every piece of clothing, every piece of equipment needed to build anything. It's just like, all right. Well, looks like life's gonna be a bit crappy for you, isn't it? Oh, why level 2? Why would you do this, man? Right, come on. Yeah, I know. Hey, look, it's Simon Pegg. Anyway. Oh, did that actually activate? I don't know, did it? Where are you? Oh, it's right next to the frickin' prefect. That's really not helpful. Where are you going? Go downstairs, damn it. Come on. Thank you. Yes, nice one, my friend. Alright, that's good. You are gold. You're as gold as gold. Well done, Harry. Oh, sorry, wrong game. This guy is not gonna move, is he? He ain't gonna move. Nope, he ain't gonna move. That's really not helpful of you, mate. Oh well, I could cast to get rid of you, but is it worth it? Is it worth it? Right, anyway, so I need calculator probably. We'll see if my brain's got a good enough mathematical maths in it at the moment. Right, the spider is 8, isn't it? Or is it 9 in this game? Hang on. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8, good. 8. It should be 8 anyway because of the legs, but never trust a game developer when it comes to putting a symbol in. They could make it be a spider and you think 8 legs and it ends up being like 51. Anyway, so 8 and then 5. So cool. So the owl? Okay, the owl. That was easy. Where's the other one?
Revelio.
That was there. Right. What's the bird? 3, is it? Yeah. 3 and 3. So 8. So spider. Okay, right. Spider time. Is it a spider? Hang on a minute. What is that? Is that? Oh, made an error there. So 3, 5. Right. Okay. Yeah. So it's this thing. Fake Whomping Willow. We'll go with that. There we go. Fake Whomping Willow. Right. That should do it. There we are. Very nice. Whoop whoop. Don't worry, the prefect has absolutely no clue whatsoever that I'm even in here. And that's fine. Right, nice stuff. Oh. His voice is reverbing crazy in the rooms. Yeah, well, that's part of the fun, isn't it? You mean like Argus Filch? Oh, you are kidding me, mate. You choose now to move, you utter moron. Alright, well. Come on, go over there. That's it. I'll have to come back for that room later. Wait. Anyway. Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
How are your students getting along this year?
Rather poorly, I'd say.
Is that so?
We're raising a generation of coddled cape flappers that can scarcely tell the difference between aconite and asphodel.
Yes, well, it's still early. Perhaps they'll improve.
You say that every year, Matilda.
Revelio.
Do 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 do. Oh, hello. Didn't even know the prefect was there. Hell yeah, it's mine now. Can I do that? I could probably do it. Go on, right. Levioso. Hell yeah, my man. It's my page now. It's my page. Oh, staircase is my only hope. Right, anyway. Defender can come back now. Where's he gone? No. Okay. Don't mind
This must
me.
be the prefect's bathroom.
Yeah, it's the prefect's bathroom. That it's totally not like some dude's just seen me right when I'm in the middle of opening a door. As you do. I'm in.
Loyalists are preparing for a rebellion.
Alohomora.
Oh, the mini games. To be fair, I've had a lot worse. This is quite a tame mini game. Just gets a bit repetitive after a while.
I don't think that's what that class.
Revelio. Oh, come on. Thank you. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. There's the mermaid from Goblet of Fire.
50 health points. You know you can't do that.
Right, anyway. Demiguise is mine. Ha ha ha. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Toilet time. Don't mind me. I need a dump. No one will mind. I wonder if you can... Oh, you actually can. Hey, buddy, you don't see me. I love it. This guy has no idea that I'm just casually having a swim behind him. He's like, oh my god, look at that mermaid. Meanwhile, there's just a casual student having a good old swim behind him. Oh, that's great. As you do. Alright, anyway, see you later, buddy. Sorry if the floor's wet. Hey! I've always said that travel broadens the mind. Oh, there's a bloody page up there.
Well, I suppose I should begin my rounds now.
I suppose Professor Black knows best, but the students are terribly disappointed about Quidditch being cancelled.
Huh. I had planned to bet a few galleons on Hufflepuff this season.
Hufflepuff? Ravenclaw?
I know when I saw winning bet, and Ravenclaw would not have been that. Not this year, anyway.
I'm partial.
What's the last time I saw a wooden toilet lid? Whew. It's been a while.
I thought I heard something.
Not for a very long time.
Anyway, I had high hopes for Hufflepuff. I was finally going to learn the Quidditch rules.
It's a majestic sport. Encompasses the whole of the human condition.
Oh, how's that?
Well, all of the teamwork and flying about and the golden snitch. Rather a lot like life, isn't it?
Is it?
I should pay closer attention at the next match, if there ever is one.
I suppose you should.
There's certainly one way of putting it. Quidditch is like life. So getting hit by a bludger is life, is it? I mean, to be fair... Oh, thanks for giving me away. Oh god, they're actually coming down here. Ah, run! Staircase is my friend. Hello, garlic and whatever the other one's called again. I can't actually remember her name. What is her name? I legit can't remember her name. The one that's defense against the dark arts. Oh, you absolute sod. Did you have to do that? You couldn't have timed that any more annoyingly, could you? I hate you. Steady does it. Steady does it. There's this really annoying page just chilling there that I really want. Go on. It's not like anyone will notice. No one would notice the fact that I've just randomly cast Accio and pull a page that's flying around towards me. It's fine. Oh, for God's sake. You are really painful, you know. Really painful. You know what? I've got an idea. Go over there. Thank you. See ya.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Yeah, how did you know I was there? Deary be, like, the flea powder would just give away your position at all times. It would be really annoying. Off on another adventure, are we? It's just like, I heard something. Imagine if it was like, that would be hilarious. Imagine if it was like the old Harry Potter games. It's just like creeping around stealthily like Harry does, and then all of a sudden, off on another adventure are we? Just literally every prefect going, who was that? I heard something. Hold it right there. God. You are in a terrible spot, my friend. Really, really bad. I'm not kidding. You are honestly in one of the most annoying positions ever.
Faculty Tower is off limits to students.
Ah, it's fine, mate. You're just in a really annoying position. Can you please get lost? Please, just get lost. Go down the stairs. That's it. Go down them. Thank you. There are no other names, only garlic. That's what it feels like at this point with Hogwarts Legacy with a lot of people. Garlic here, garlic there, garlic there. It's just garlic, isn't it? Oh, hello! That's what I'm
Hello,
expecting.
Mr. Moon. I have the moons you asked me to collect.
Oh, goodness! You're as fearless as I'd hoped. An excellent start. If we can collect more, it may shed some light on who's behind all this. Of course, I first suspected Peeves. He drove the previous caretaker, Rancorous Carp, to an early retirement with his intolerable buffoonery. But that does not explain the boggart in Hogsmeade, does it? No. I am determined, with your help, to discover the identity of my tormentor.
I'll have you know, Mr. Caretaker Man, whatever the hell your name is, Moon, isn't it, or something, that I will tell you that you have no idea what your successor down the line is going to have to deal with. It's going to be running through a library at night going, Peeves, you'll be banished for this.
It's definitely intriguing. I'd like to help you solve this mystery.
You, my friend, are a gentle person and a scholar, and I have something to offer in exchange for your assistance. Now, remember, the moons are only retrievable at night. Thus, I encourage you to use
God, I miss the screaming.
when necessary.
Alright, champions, at the sound of the cannon. Oh.
Understood. I shall keep an eye out.
I appreciate that.
Good old Filch. You
I
murdered
knew you
my
were the
cat.
ones who asked for help. Keep at it so we can solve this mystery.
There's something about this painting that just looks a tad bit dodgy.
Revelio.
Anyway, I'll leave it be. Oh dear. Look who it is. The one, the only. But she doesn't look the same as in the old HP games. And it's just not quite the same when you don't have the fat lady go, hello there, young Potter. Heading to the common room, are we? Ah, back in the days. You could get the extra fat lady version as well in HP2 PC. And yes, I mean extra fat. Oh, what a day. Anyway, right. I'll get your moons, my friend. In exchange, I want more Alahamora. The old punishments are still active during this time. Probably are some of them, yeah. Dong. 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 Might as well go and reveal this. Let's get it done and out of the way. I already missed the main menu theme. Bring it back to me. It's really repetitive, but it's honestly not bad. It's quite a good theme. You know, there are select games in the Harry Potter world where the main menu themes are actually really good. Of course, Chamber Secrets PC is so nostalgic, even though it's not specifically made for, you know, that specific game, the theme. Well, it is, but it's not made for that specific main menu. It was made for Diagon Alley and like PS2 in that version. Anyway, right, so what's the one behind me? It's double, is it? Yeah, double. Oh, right. Time to remember. So 9 and 3. Yeah. Okay. 19 is what I need. Fair enough. Ooh. So 7. So it'll be this Half-Life potato thing. Right, Half-Life potato thing. There we are, Half-Life potato thing. Okay, and then the other one, which I need to find, is 2, 15 and 2. Get in there, my man. We're going for a 17. And then we gotta go to 23. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the lizard.
Revelio.
Oh, it's right here. I thought it was going to be further up. Lizards. Done. Alright. There we go. Hell yeah. Give me your loot. Give me the loot. Loot is mine. Now let's go. Welcome back, Haz, to absolute madness, also known as the staircase.
Confringo. Accio.
Oh, come on. Thank you very much. I was going to say, if you ain't going to reach that, I will not be pleased. I've always said that travel broadens the mind. Almost expect to look at like one of these pictures and then just see the nun just casually chilling out there. Right.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Oh.
Accio.
Sure.
It's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
I've only found one. Really? Aw. I like it when one goes nuts and kills the other one. They patched her to talk less. Still a mystery to me. It is a mystery, really. The thing is, they patched her so heavily that she literally doesn't even talk.
Revelio.
Literally at all. Here it is, the goblet of fire. HP 4 is sitting in front of me. There it is, a bean. Anyway. A bean.
Revelio.
Revelio. Oh, that is a gobstone.
Accio.
Ding,
Revelio.
ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding. Hell yeah.
Aloha Mora.
Oh my god, there's a 100%. Everyone loves the 100%. Everyone has found. They've officially found it. They've found the reaction bit. Oh dear. Pierre, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. How you doing? Oh my god. Why does it have to be such a pinpoint accuracy on this? It's like you're using a sniper when you do this. You have to be exact. should hold your breath while you're doing it, like. Right, anyway.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Wait, is there actually one up here?
Revelio.
I don't remember there being one up here. Is there? I'm curious now. Is there actually one up here? Nah, surely not. Hang on, there is a secret door around here somewhere. I'm trying to remember where it actually is now. I know there's this, but there is actually a secret room somewhere. It might be further upstairs actually, I can't remember. I know we can't open most of these doors, but might as well have a quick peek.
Revelio.
Yeah, might as well get Lumos on. That one?
Lumos.
Lumos. What he actually means is Lumos. Oh god, it's this thing. Yeah, I remember you. I don't think I could actually do that yet. No, I wouldn't be able to do it yet, I'm pretty sure. Because you need some other stuff unlocked before you can. Now, I swear there's a secret door around here somewhere. I remember it from when I played this like 4 or 5 months ago. Where is it? Unless it is further upstairs, but it can't be. No, it has to be down here somewhere. Oh, hello. You're gonna follow me now. That's fine. There is definitely a door in here somewhere. Where is it? There it is. I knew there was a door. You want to travel to London, do you? Well, I mean, feel free. You might as well. No reason not to. Are you guys hoping for DLC for Hogwarts Legacy? I mean, I'm hoping for it, but I also don't think it will happen, personally. I don't see it happening. I would love it to happen, but I just don't see it happening. At this point, I just see a Hogwarts Legacy 2 being made, and that's that, really. I think also you've got to look at the fact that we've now got the Quidditch game on the way as well. That won't help. I'm curious to see how many Harry Potter related games are actually in development though. I am curious. Because to be fair, there could be tons in development. But there could also be none. Other than like Quidditch. And I guess Hogwarts Legacy 2. Who knows? I do have a slight theory though when it comes to Hogwarts Legacy and that. Which is that they'll keep making Hogwarts Legacy related games. And then of course they're making this TV show, right? So I feel like they're going to try and mix Hogwarts Legacy into the TV show. To try and make Hogwarts Legacy canon to the TV show's storyline of Harry Potter. In some shape or form. I feel like that's what they're going to do. And then just leave the movies, of course,
keep an eye on high places
in their own
the
place.
For Zenobia's gobstones.
Which they probably will.
Revelio.
They'll just leave. Oh. They'll just leave the movies alone in their own little world. Which is fine, I guess, although it is still kind of sad. Mainly because of the fact that the movies are actually quite good. Also, just simply because of the fact that, let's be real here, everybody really, really wants to see the old games come back. But, yeah, you know,
Revelio.
It's probably not going to happen. Sadly. Mike is here, and Fly. Right, now. Where is this?
Lovely to see you.
I swear there's a gobstone somewhere in here then, seeing as she went on about gobstones. Maybe not. I thought I got all the gobstones around here. I must have done.
My mother sends the foulest owls. I'm talking about the actual owls.
Oh my
There's
god.
not 1 week gone
It
by
is
I
the
haven't had a
exact
howler from my
same
mother.
student.
She's doing
Just
it
wearing
deliberately.
different robes.
It's because I left my room in a mess.
Love it. Right, anyway. Yeah.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm keeping an eye out
Revelio.
for gobstones. I will confess that I haven't seen any more yet. Right, anyway. Right, where was I going to go? Santana? Hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. I hope they name the sequel Hogwarts Legacy Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy's Legacy. There you go. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm sure they definitely will. Right, anyway. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, there's so many things I wouldn't mind actually getting. Damn you. Okay. Oh, you. There's Merlin trials. But then there's also getting these. Oh, I do need to do the creature one though, because I actually need stuff for it, so. Damn it. Alright, screw it. We're going to go and do beast class, because I do actually, to be fair, need to do this. We need to start actually unlocking the beasts properly. So let's go and do it. Reminds me of the old HP games where they put the same character model in different robes. Yeah, to be fair, in the old HP games, I could understand it a bit more. Not so much the modern day stuff. It's a bit unnecessary. What's going on here? Wait, what the? Oh, yeah, the beans. I know the feeling, my man. Have you ever had some of those hot chilies? Whew. It kills you, man. It kills you. Alright, nice. Let's do this. Come on, get up. I like the way he's just been literally sleeping on the floor all night long in order to attend class.
Welcome, everyone. I see you've already met some of the many beasts we study in this class. Though be advised, none of these creatures should be taken lightly. They are all in their own way dangerous, especially if one does not know how to handle them properly.
I wish.
Now, it seems many of you are out of practice. Let's take some time to review the basics of how to care for a beast, shall we? Miss Sweeting, would you please assist our new student with the lesson today?
Yes, Professor Howen. Hello, I'm Poppy Sweeting. Don't worry about Professor Howen's speech. She over-exaggerates sometimes. All the beasts in class are perfectly safe.
Oh! Miss Sweeting, pay attention, please. The tongue of a puffskein can be a slippery devil.
Yes, Professor. Here, you can practice on Gerald. Just keep an eye out for his tongue. You can use my brush. Just be gentle. Oh, and think pleasant thoughts. I like to think it enriches his experience.
Think pleasant thoughts. Alright, I'll think about Dementors then. That'll do it. Yoink. There you go. I'm not sure you desperately need
That's
a brush.
lovely.
You look fine to me.
I'm sure he feels much better. I think he might be hungry. Would you mind giving him some beast food?
Yeah, sure. I'll give him some food. I'm not sure why he hasn't been fed already, but fair enough.
What do you suppose the pellets taste like to Gerald? Pudding, I like to think. I think we can safely say that Gerald likes you.
That's good news.
Oh my
He
god,
seems
what's
very
happened to
nice.
his nose?
He is. Kindness is one of his best qualities, right after ambition. And cleanliness.
Good work, everyone. Now, let's make our way to the pens and select another beast. And please,
amputated
do
Furby.
be careful as you feed and groom them.
Oh dear.
Miss Sweeting, why don't you show our new student to the Neasels in the farthest pen?
This way. The Neasels are over here.
Oh, that's great. Maybe Bejeweled, it might well be. You never know. You never know.
Oh, couple of Neasel whiskers ought to get me a few Canuts at least. Enough to buy something from Honeydukes.
Oh no, not the Canuts thing again.
Stupid thing.
What in Merlin's name are you doing?
Tuss, peculiar Poppy. Worried about a worthless little rodent.
Her name is Persephone.
Her name is Persephone.
Oh,
That's
God,
really
that
not
face.
funny.
It's a tiger.
Let's go.
I've got my killing curse waiting for you, buddy. Don't you worry. Tigers are funky creatures.
Those two don't belong anywhere near
Oh my god,
this
my
class.
cape. What the hell has happened?
Poachers in training. Persephone was onto them instantly. Thank you for your help. Let's carry on. Feed and brush the Neasels just as you did with Gerald.
Sure. Here you go, lads. Or ladesses, whatever you are. Have some food and a brush. You
The
next.
Neasels really took to you. They know a good egg.
It appears our time has come to an end. Please close the pens now.
I'm busy feeding them and literally all the all the dialogue's just breaking. Oh well, it's worth it. There you go. I swear I've already fed you, but have more food. Damn you for not giving me ingredients though. That's not fair. I want my ingredients. Give me ingredients, damn it. Anyway. Yeah, go on then. Let's have a chat.
Hello, Professor. You wanted to speak with me?
I did. How did you find your first beasts lesson?
Beasts make me nervous. I was just literally standing in a pen with them all.
It was
Yeah,
wonderful.
definitely.
I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
Good. You seem to understand that when beasts are properly controlled, they can play a vital role in our lives. Some provide us with magically imbued materials, if cared for correctly, which does not include torturing them for whiskers. Well done, by the way. Probably best to let me handle it next time.
Yes, Professor.
They're nearly as bad as the Savagers in Rookwood's poacher pack. Sadly, we're the ones who suffer, stumbling over dead beasts. Terrible waste of resources.
Surely the poachers can be brought to justice by someone. The Ministry, perhaps?
An optimistic idea. Now, why don't we focus on more immediate matters that we can control? Professor Weasley has asked that I prepare some assignments designed to help you catch up to the other fifth years. Be on the lookout for my owl. Meanwhile, I also encourage you to study as many beasts as you can on your own time.
Sure.
I need to talk to you. Come here.
Of course you do. This wouldn't be an RPG if you didn't need to talk to me.
Do you need something, Poppy?
Thank you again for saying something to those brutes so that I didn't have to. You were an augury at noon in the desert.
I certainly hope that's a good thing.
It's something my gran and I say. It means that something or someone is a welcome surprise. At least, that's what we decided it meant.
I couldn't stand there and watch them harm the poor thing.
We're of a similar mind. Actually, in light of that, there's someone I'd like you to meet. In the forest.
Cool, should I be worried?
You've intrigued me. Very well. Lead the way.
I'd hoped I would.
To be fair, when you say there's someone I would like you to meet in the forest, you probably should be
I
worried.
wouldn't take just anyone there. In fact, you're the first.
Really?
She's not helping
Well, thank
add context here.
As I said, we think alike.
Dear.
pleasant surprise.
Why are the textures not loading in?
Don't you think?
Look at the textures.
Poppy, where are you taking me?
It really is much better if I just show you.
Resources, Poppy. It's very important. You haven't played Hogwarts Legacy if you don't know about gathering resources. Oh yes, I can do this now. Oh, hey. See you later. You should really learn how to do that, Poppy. It really helps.
Stand back.
Someone really should mod this so it just has Voldemort flying in going, MINE! That would be so funny. It's just blowing a whistle and it's just Voldemort doing Deathly Hallows Part 1 going, MINE!
Please meet Highwing.
Oh god.
Isn't she just magnificent?
That would be one of the funniest things ever.
Go
Someone
on,
needs to
introduce
make
yourself
that.
to her. But be careful. You
Please.
must always show hippogriffs the proper courtesy before you approach them.
No, it isn't. It isn't outlawed by the age. Oh god. Just looking at the hippogriff reminds me of what I was doing earlier with Glacis. Just getting Hagrid going, stop it! Stop casting spells! Oh dear.
I knew it. I don't think I've ever seen a hippogriff take to someone this quickly. You can feed and brush her if you'd like.
Would you like
I
the
come
one?
and check on her every once in a while. Bring her pasties, tell her what's going on in the castle. You wouldn't know from looking at her, but she's a dreadful busybody.
I like the way this hippogriff doesn't seem threatened at all by my character's arm just casually going up and down. Anyway, there you go. He's still doing it. Yeah. Oh my god. Literally bite my character's face off while you're at it. Jeez. Smack. You might have realised that I played a bit of HP3
So,
PS2.
what did you think of Highwing?
Yeah, Highwing's great. She made me nervous. Not really. Well, I
thought
guess,
she was
yeah,
brilliant.
maybe with the arm going
Can't
up and
believe you
down like
introduced me
this.
to her.
I suspected you two might get along.
Are you the reason students have been seeing hippogriffs flying above the Forbidden Forest?
Perhaps. Did you know that once you earn a hippogriff's trust, they'll always be there for you? I've seen it firsthand with her.
How exactly did you and Highwing cross paths?
It's a longer story, but I rescued her from poachers a few years back. Got her to safety and, well, she was fine until recently. You may have noticed that poachers are something of a problem in the area, so I worry they could get her again. And I might not be there next time.
Professor Howard mentioned the poachers as well. She seemed to imply that we couldn't rely on the Ministry to help.
I don't often agree with Professor Howin, but on that, I fear she's right. The poachers' influence is growing. I see them every day in the village, lingering, talking to people. They're up to something. I'm just not sure what.
Don't you worry, Poppy. When you have me, they'll all be dead. Every single poacher will be taken out instantly.
That does seem strange. Sounds as if they're planning something.
Exactly. I think I'm going to look into it. Find out what's going on. What they're doing.
I think that's a fine idea. Information is power.
And the more I know, the better I can keep Highwing safe.
You seem undeterred. Will you let me know what you find out?
Oh, very well. I will. I should be going, but we'll speak again soon, I hope.
See ya. Whee! Right, I need to go get this broom upgrade quite badly because it's slow. Slow. So freaking slow. Yeah, let's go get the broom upgrade. Alright, while we're at it. Get that back. Get that back. Right, a room upgrade to Diagon Alley we go. Not Diagon Alley, Hogsmeade even. Right. Broom shop is in here, isn't it? Yes. There we go. To be fair, in this very game, you can kill wolf and stuff. Very game, you say? But yes, you can indeed. You can kill pretty much anything in this game. Oh great, it had to be a Wiggenwell potion. Couldn't have been anything more exciting. Nah. Alright, fair enough. Anyway. Right, I want a broom upgrade,
Welcome
mate.
back. I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you.
You better have
I
done
truly appreciate all of your help.
Yes, broom upgrade, baby.
You'll be thrilled with that broom.
Yeah,
I promise you.
damn right I will be. Right, let's sell this lot while I'm here, because might as well. We'll keep these legendary things for a minute so I can reveal them. La la. Right, cool.
I must tell you, half of Hogsmeade's been by the shop asking about rumours of a broom upgrade. Without the information you provided, my work would have taken twice as long.
Looks
Thank
similar.
you again.
Somewhat,
it may
I guess.
sound ambitious, but I've already begun work on another upgrade, more difficult to perfect than the last. I wondered, would you be interested in joining forces again? There's another course near Arendale that Miss Reyes has mastered. If you were to test this first upgrade there, it may help me as I develop the next. Oh, you'll consider it, won't you?
Oh, definitely. I want a fast broom, my friend.
Sounds as if you're really outdoing yourself. If I'm able to help, I will.
Thank you. I know this recent success was only the beginning of what I can do for broom flight.
Oh, yeah, and I see the cocky attitude.
Report back as soon as you can, and we'll be off to the races.
Off to the races, then.
Alright, if you say so, buddy. Straight off to the races. Right, let's go. I love the way that all these courses that he has are just out in the middle of the open world, right next to danger where students could potentially be killed. As you do. Looks like he's celebrating Christmas all year. He might be, you never know. Oh, the beauty of fast broom.
I should investigate.
Oh, fast broom. Yes. You are a beauty, my friend.
Here we are. Mr. Weeks wasn't wrong about the mountain views.
If it isn't the second best Slytherin.
First best, actually. But good try.
Arthur Six tried conjuring a pillow.
Christ almighty, look at the size of that broom.
Not terribly comfortable to sleep
look
on,
at
I
it.
imagine.
I hated learning
She's
vanishing.
tiny in comparison.
Hello, Imelda. So, another trial?
Of course it's another trial. And you'd better be taking part.
That's nice of you. Change your mind. Ooh.
So, what? You finally scared everyone else away?
Oh, I have plenty of challengers. They're just not very good. No one sets records by wishing for them. And I need strong competition to stay on top of my game. Are you going to try to beat my flying record or not?
Yeah, sure.
I'm ready to fly.
Finally, a decent challenge.
Christ. She sounds like a psychopath. Literally. Alright, let's go. Oh god, yeah, I forgot the controls are like tank controls on this. Okay, right. Tank control time. Time to get used to it. It's not acceptable. I've screwed up big time because I wasn't prepared for the controls again. It's alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, that was terrible.
That's more like it.
No, it isn't. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this properly now. That's better. Yes. Speed and power, as they always say.
Made it.
Imagine if a gnome just flew by in the air right now out of absolutely nowhere. You're like, oh look, there's a gnome. Oh, that'd be great. Oh, a tree. Why would you put a tree in the middle? Why? Yes. Oh, there's a Merlin trial down there. I actually got distracted by the fact that there is a Merlin trial down there. Yeah, good old me has just got Merlin trials permanently ingrained in his brain.
Brilliant.
Merlin's done more damage than he realises. Right. Oh, there's balloons up there that I want to destroy. That's just not fair, man. I want to destroy that. Oh well. Anyway, I really should pay attention.
I'd say that was acceptable.
Hell yeah.
Maybe. Oh, did anyone else see that?
Why are you floating upwards? Where's he going? Needs the flying music from the early PS2 games, yeah. I'm speed and power. They replaced the magic rings with bubbles. Yeah, I mean, when we got to HB6, they were
You've
stars.
improved, I must admit.
Have
That
I? I thought I did
was a
worse.
bloody good run. Be careful. Earn a reputation for talent around here, and some people get put out about it.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Yes, well, I am. Anyway, you didn't do abysmally. I can't deny that. But you'll not have the same luck on the South Coast course.
If you say so.
We'll see, won't we? Till next time.
I half expected you to back down. Rest on your laurels. See you at the South Coast trial, if you don't lose your nerve.
I'll never
To
ever
race
lose
this
my
course
nerve.
again, visit the podium with the leaderboard, where you can start the race and check your time.
Right, I see across the valley something
Another
that interests
successful
me.
flight. I should let Mr. Weeks know.
And it's very important. It's balloons. I see balloons. When I see balloons, only good things happen. Balloons, balloons, balloons. Come on. Let's get ourselves over there. Where's a firebolt when you need one? Why are the textures just not loading in today? This happened last stream actually for these balloons, where the textures didn't load in for them properly. It's the same with the world. Like, the world's grass is not loading in correctly right now at all, but oh well. I feel like I've just broken this game mostly at this point, probably from, well, driver updates, in all honesty. Right, to Pulso.
Good Pulso!
It's obvious you got to go somewhere. Probably down the hill. Have I actually done this one before? I might have done. I can't remember. Have I done you before? Legitimately, I'm not sure. I must have done this before. What? Oi! Not that way, not that way, not that way, not that way.
Depulso!
Yes. Yes, look at that. Right, now I just need to find where the actual Merlin trial statue is. Where is it? Is it that one? Nah, surely not. I might have actually already done this. I think I have done it. Yeah, I think I have done this Merlin trial. Right, anyway. More Merlin trials await, as always. We love a Merlin trial. Hello. Not even throwing them on the Merlin trial bit. Speed and power. Oh, great. No, stop aiming at that. Aim at these.
Revelio.
Right, so where are the other ones? Right, there's one there. Where's the last one? Oh, it's there. Right, so that one. That one. That one. Yeah, okay.
Confringo.
There we are.
That's that. Settled.
Yeah, it's settled, man. It's settled, alright. Everyone loves Merlin trials. So much fun. Right.
Revelio.
Where's the next Merlin trial? Where are you? Ooh, where are we? Yeah, right in the danger zone. Let's go.
Could it be
a Merlin trial? It feels like the Hogwarts Express passed by. That can happen, to be fair. If you go to where the Hogwarts Express area is. Oh my days, mate. Can you learn to actually jump a bit higher? Like, come on.
Confringo. Revelio.
Where are the others? Oh, they're down there.
Confringo.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay, I've just turned invisible. Fair enough. Wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, I'm now not invisible. Fair enough. Right, anyway, I want to get on the boat. Right, let's go.
Revelio.
Right. Oh, I don't have the bag yet, do I? Damn it. I was going to go capture them, but I can't capture them without the bag. That's annoying. Oh, Merlin trial. Hang on a fine ass minute. Get back over here. Alright. Right, so I need Lumos. Lumos.
Lumos.
You mean Lumos, mates, not Lumos. Lumos. Gotta get it right, my friend. Gotta get it right. Right, where are the others? Where are they? Oh, there he is. Right, come here. You are my... Oh, come on, really? Alright, fine. Suppose I can pick up some leeches along the way, so why not? Right, and then there's one more. There we are. I think the other ones are actually in like a cave or something around here. Yeah, they're in there, I think.
Lumos.
Are they in here? Or is this just a fun area? No, just a fun area. Well, screw it. We needed to come here anyway, so that's alright. Oh, there they are. Alright, we found the other ones. There we go. Right. We're going to go and see this bloke about the broom upgrade so that we can get that on the move. Right, broom upgrade time. Come on.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Back from your latest flight? I want to hear all the particulars.
There you go.
Good news, Mr. Weeks. With your upgrade, I was able to set a new record at the Irondale course.
Brilliant! I knew the upgrade had fantastic potential. How did your broom feel?
It rides well. Does get a tad shaky at top speed, and the handle wobbles a bit when I hit a strong gust of wind.
Ah, yes. I see. I think I know how to address that. Thank you. I owe you one.
If it means another upgrade, the pleasure's all mine.
You sound as determined as I am to improve broom flight. It's a joy to have a collaborator like yourself. If I'm right, and I do hope I am, you'll be hearing good news from me soon.
I like the way he goes from looking really happy to just really just unhappy. Anyway, cool. Nice.
Mr. Weeks and I do make a good team.
Alright. So, that's that out of the way. Now, back to the world map. The world. It would be good to go and get some more side stuff done. Oh. Is that it? Okay, that's quite easy. What's this one? Just the same one. Let's get the page first. Yes, to be fair, the boost upgrade is pretty damn handy. Not gonna lie. Honestly, when you get the ultimate upgrade, it's a whole new level of just beauty.
Revelio.
You know, you just can't go back after that, really. Screw it, we'll go and fight some people.
I remind everyone that a wizard's sharpest tool is mine. Perhaps best to shun that which...
Oh, wicked well potions again, eh? Fair enough. Right. In here. Just steal... Jesus, that was a bit dark. Hey, just steal this bloke's money, because money is time. Alright. That's mine. Just literally nicking everything that belongs to this person, because that's what you do in these games. It's totally normal. Might as well collect these. Alright, let's go and kill these wolves.
Confringo!
Nice. Ooh. Ooh.
Revelio.
Might as well kill this lot as well. Ow.
Confringo.
No!
Defender.
I love the way this guy's just stuck in a tree.
The beasts are safer now.
Trust me, mate, the beast was safe as hell beforehand. The guy was stuck in a tree. It wasn't going to do a lot. Oh. Oh. Mine. Belongs to me. Right, let's go and do this quick.
Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
An intruder!
Right. Totally not the cheating way in.
Confringo.
Yes. Right, let's go and find the magic. Yeah, you can jump down that. Stop being a wuss. Right then.
Revelio.
There's another chest. Where is the magic? That's the real question. Where is it? It's in here, isn't it?
Revelio.
Ah, there it is. Right, now we can go and get him. Oh. Tank controls for the win. Everyone loves tank controls. Thank you.
If only Professor Fig could have seen that.
Cool. Right, we got some magic stuff done. That's always good. Alright, let's get out of here.
Revelio.
So, we need to kill these goblins.
Not quiet.
Confringo.
You're like a plum bubble at my feet. And utterly pitiful. Are you I won't rest
until you're dead. My man just got whacked in the face with something pretty bloody painful.
One less human to worry. One less human to worry about.
Oh, you're repeating lines, guys. No. Bloody hell.
Confringo.
I won't
Oh.
rest until dead.
Defender. You've one less follower, Ranrock.
To be fair, I don't think he really
One more to
needed
go.
all those followers, did he? Right, anyway, where's the other camp? So that we can just go and do it. Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's go. Whee! So I am curious to know what people would rate Hogwarts Legacy in general compared to other Harry Potter games. So tell me, how do you feel about Hogwarts Legacy here compared to other Harry Potter games of the past? Do you think this is up at the top tier, or do you think this is lower down? Tell me how you feel about it.
I will make I won't rest until
you're dead.
How nice of you to stop by.
Mid-tier? You think it's mid-tier then?
Confringo.
Interesting.
Does Hogwarts teach you nothing about dueling? No!
Fringo.
I will make you pay.
Ow.
Potato. Stupefy.
I won't rest.
Stupefy. Defender.
Oh yeah.
Both camps cleared. Madame Beaumont will be glad to hear that.
I'm sure she will. Or towards the upper end at least. Interesting that you say it's mid-tier. I'm surprised by that. Most people I would have thought would put this near the top tier, to be fair. But it's interesting to hear. It's not made it to the top tier for Mike. Mike is not that impressed. Very interesting. Oh, the flowers. Oh, good. That's the door. There it is.
Seems a pleasant enough little place. Right. Oh my days, how many letters do you want, my man? That's a lot of letters.
I do appreciate what you went through to find my brother. Thank you.
Hello, Madame Beaumont. Good news. I was able to clear out Ranrock's camps.
You cleared them out? How?
It's difficult because there are so many bad HP games. That's nice. How could you say such a thing?
I managed to catch them off guard.
Oh, I wish my brother could have done what you did. Perhaps he'd still be with me now. I'm especially grateful. You did, for Bardolph, what I could not. You saved our hamlet, my young friend. This will not be forgotten. I fear for other hamlets, truly. Ranrock and his lot are unlike any goblins I've ever seen.
What do you have for sale?
What you looking? Thank you. Sincerely. Marvellous. I could always use more of these.
Anyway, there we go.
Thank you for passing through.
But yeah, you're rating it lower purely based on the whole more that it's repetitive and also the fact that it's not got its full potential. That's fair enough. It definitely has its repetitive sides, that's for sure. Anyway, John will be happy to know that the annoying flowers
Revelio
had their chance to make noise. What the? Okay. Merlin trials that aren't 10 billion miles away, but they're all 10 billion miles away. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. I can't remember if we actually have done this or not, but screw it, we're about to do it. Hell yeah, it's the maze task. Done. Hell yeah. Look at me go.
Revelio.
Right. What's in here? So, maybe not. Okay. Anyway, let's go do the Merlin trials. I see a Merlin trial all the way over here. I want it.
Revelio.
Really? Are you serious right now? Oh, come on. Haha. I will find a way around it, damn it. Where was the Merlin trial that I was even looking for? I assume it was that one over there. Great. Ow. Okay, that did hurt, to be fair. Oh no! He actually died from teleporting in midair to his death. Proper skill. Somewhat. Right, anyway. Let's try and not completely fall to our death, shall we? There we are.
Revelio.
Where is it? There it is. Merlin trial, you are mine.
Let's see what's up your sleeve this time, Merlin.
Oh, they patched it so you still can't even do that. That's just depressing, man. Why would you patch that? That was so helpful. Right, anyway, I need some...
Lumos.
Well, bugs, effectively. That's one.
Lumos.
Two. And... 3. Very nice. Alright, there we go. Merlin child dealt with.
Merlin himself would be proud.
Why did I do that? Because it was fun. That's why I did it. You know, the guy needs to learn how to die every once in a while, I suppose.
Confringo.
Yeah.
Depulso.
No, that didn't do a lot. Oh, that did more. Ooh. Blimey. Sorry about that, sheep, but it was a testing procedure.
Revelio.
And it worked. Right, Merlin trial, I see it. I do love the nod to Prisoner of Azkaban in this area with the stags and the lake. With like the Patronus stag, of course, with Harry going around the lake. That's quite cool.
Revelio.
It's neat. Anyway. As neat as it is. Merlin trial. Silly boy. Nah, not at all. Oh, you right there. Whee. Worth it. Anyway.
Revelio.
Boy. We have a job to do, Anakin. Try not to upset him. Oh, backstroke of the West. We all love you. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Confringo.
Really?
Revelio.
How is that not hitting you?
Confringo.
That's ridiculous. Okay, fine. There. Jeez. Alright, cool. So that's that one.
Revelio.
I saw another one. There it is. Actually, are there any others closer? No. This one is.
Manners are important, though, aren't they? Even in a fight.
They are indeed. Do give me a minute. I would like Glacius and I would like Accio.
Accio. Glacius.
Ow, I just did Accio on him.
Defensive maneuver was Confringo.
Rex.
Protego. Defender.
You dare slay one of my own. Yes, I dare slay one of your own. Oh. There he goes. There he is, and... Oh, brilliant. I don't know why the game is actually doing that all of a sudden now when I'm playing this with you guys. I've absolutely no idea, but it's absolutely hilarious. It's completely unnecessary. Right, anyway. Ugh, I need Lumos back again. Lumos.
Lumos. Accio.
No, not Accio.
Lumos.
Right. Screw it. You can go in here. So, grab this lot.
Confringo. Lumos.
You can go in there. But we do have another statue over there, so I'm gonna guess they'll be over here somewhere.
Confringo.
Grab that, grab that.
Revelio. Lumos.
How are they?
Incendio.
Back for more, I see. Confringo!
Yeah, alright. Chill, we're trying to kill me for a minute. Fine, I have to kill you now. That's what you get for trying to kill me, and you do a casual little bounce at the end, as you do.
Revelio.
Oh, there it is. I see where it is. Yeah.
Confringo. Lumos.
Grab those. Alright, nice. So that's another one done. Right. Ouch. Now, is that all the Merlin trials pretty much done other than one up here? It certainly seems like it. There's one there. Screw it. Let's do this one quick. And then we're going to go to the room of requirement and collect some plant stuff. Because we'll need it anyway for more Merlin trials.
Imagine how inconvenient travel was before
I invented flu powder. Yes, I know.
Don't see myself doing
You can't imagine. Oh, have we actually run out now? We actually have run out now. Wow. That other one was the last one that I had. That's a bit annoying. That's really annoying. Oh well, at least we've got some crystals, I guess. That is so annoying. Literally ran out. Oh, wait, unless... Hang on. I am able to cast at these, which is interesting, so... Sort of implies that... maybe I can. Alright, let's have a look. There we are. Oh, okay, maybe I haven't run out. Must have activated that in a previous stream. I don't remember it, but yeah. Fair enough. Obviously did activate that one in the last stream at some point.
Protego.
Right, anyway. Oh, hang on. There are balloons up in the sky. Whoa, hang on a minute. No, don't mark it. There are actually balloons. I want them. Alright, we're going to get the balloons, and then we are going to go back to the room of requirement and get some plants. Because we should do that. Come on. Speed. I need speed. Oh my god, that one's texture's actually loaded correctly. It's the first balloon to actually load correctly recently. Makes a change. Alright, anyway. You can't dismount there. Why not? Very nice. Okay, right. Room of requirement. Let's go. Hogwarts. This one. This one. Need to collect all that stuff that I've grown. Also need to reveal some things too. Reveal. Nothing particularly groundbreaking. Very nice. I was gonna grow. Oh, we still haven't got one of those. Jeez. Screw it. Might as well do this, I guess. Alright. Gimme. Gimme. Nice. Alright. Awesome.
Things. You should be proud of all the potions.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Let's try
I'd
that.
like the room to feel mysterious and eerie, as if I'm in the Forbidden Forest, surrounded by shadows.
Oh, sounds perfect.
Sounds perfect, he says. Love it. Oh yeah, it sounds great. You sound like a psychopath. What are you doing? To be fair, it does look quite cool. That does look quite nice. I can feel like I'm in a bog. Hell yeah, I'm officially in a bog. I like it. Actually looks alright. Anyway. Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Right. What we are going to do, when we eventually get there, is we're going to save it. And now, I think what we can do is leave Hogwarts Legacy in the background for the minute, and hopefully this will work and we'll be all good. So bear with me a moment. I will be right with you. I said I was going to do some kind of tier list thing. I still would like to do that in the stream, so I think we can have a go. Let's see what I can find. Might even end up using my own one. That would be quite funny, to be fair. Harry Potter video games. Problem is, there are none that have Hogwarts Legacy in them, so I'm just going to have to speak in the case of Hogwarts Legacy. That's alright, I can do that. Alright, presentation mode. Awesome. There you go. I'll zoom it in a little bit. Let's put it there. Alright. It's the fun part. I said earlier on in the stream that I was going to do another tier list thing here, just simply because some of this stuff I have actually played again recently, so I thought, why not? Might as well include it in the stream rather than doing a whole nother video of it right now. So, let's have a look at the tier list of the Harry Potter games. Now, I do want to add that this is actually, ironically enough, made by me, this. It's the only one with everything on it. But yeah, it is actually made by me, this tier list, years ago. I made it so many years ago now. It could do with an update, to be brutally honest. And of course, it hasn't got Hogwarts Legacy on it because it didn't exist at that time. But nobody else has Hogwarts Legacy on their list. So I'm just going to say where I'm going to put Hogwarts Legacy at the end when I get through this stuff. Some of these I will not include just because I haven't played certain ones, but not many of them. They're basically the mobile games I haven't played. Alright, we're going to do this in a random order, because why not? It keeps it fresh and entertaining, right? So, we'll see how it goes. So, without further ado, let's dive into it. And of course, we've got Hogwarts Legacy, like, music in the background, just to make it feel a bit more funky. Alright, what shall we start with? You know what? It's staring at me right in the face. I want to start with Connect Harry Potter. How can I not start with Connect Harry Potter? Alright. I never talked about this in my previous video that I did rating these games. And to be fair, it's pretty bad. Hang on, one moment. I am going to do one thing quick. Don't worry, it's not staying in that tier. I'm just going to quickly do this. There we go. Keep it down a little bit because I know the menu music can get a bit loud sometimes. Right, anyway. So yeah, Connect Harry Potter. I did actually go back and play this somewhat recently just because I booted up the 360 in order to go play one of the Spider-Man games actually. But anyway, this game, yeah, it's pretty bad. To be fair, you know, it's got all of the movies in it, sure. But let's be real, I would say that when you play Connect Harry Potter, realistically, there's only 2 films that actually are really presented at all in this game. Like, all the other ones from 3 onwards are kind of skipped. You know, they skip through the story so much that anyone that was new to this, learning about the Harry Potter movies and the stories at the time, God help you. Because you would never clue what the hell was going on. But yeah, no, I will admit that there are some like stupid funny moments that you can have when you play this. And I know people have wanted me to stream this game at some point. And maybe I will. It's just more the effort of like hooking up the Elgato and everything and sorting it all out so it works properly for a stream. But, you know, maybe I will at some point. Yeah, it's one of those games that I would play for a laugh and that's about it. This is the one time where you will actually hear me say that this is genuinely worse than the Deathly Hallows games. That is saying something, I might add. But yeah, this is worse. This has to go in the terrible tier. Like, there's nowhere else for it. And if you've played this, you probably know how bad it is. If you've not played it, give it a go if you really want. You'll probably hate yourself. Oh dear. Deathly Hallows and Goblet of Fire #1. Deathly Hallows on #1. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. He looks like he's gone on against his will. He probably has, to be fair. Okay, right. What should we do next? What should we do? Let's go for PC Prisoner of Azkaban. Why not? Alright, PC Prisoner of Azkaban. I know we streamed this upside down recently, which is not an accurate representation, I might add, of this game. But anyway, yeah, it's definitely the worst out of the trio PC games, the early ones. It's not a god-awful game, you know, I can still play it and have some kind of fun, absolutely. But there's a lot that's kind of missing from it. You also have to look at it from a major perspective here. If you come from Chamber of Secrets PC, which is just a huge deal, which I'll get to later, and really revolutionised Harry Potter on PC at the time, to this, it's a huge downgrade. It really is a huge downgrade. It's not a good one either in a lot of cases. But, you know, there are certain things in this game that I absolutely love. I do really think that Glacius Challenge was quite neat and a cool concept. I also do think that the Draconophores and Lapaphores challenge was really awesome, and I absolutely love that. I'll always love that, coming back to it in this game forevermore. So there are some good things here and there, absolutely. Peeves also was great in this game too. However, oh, we're outnumbered, yeah, that as well. We're outnumbered. Everyone casts Rich as Emperor on the Flitwick. Okay, anyway, yeah, it's got its issues though. I would say that the game is way too short, way too short. It has what I can only define as demonic facial expressions, which look horrifying. Really do look horrifying, some of these facial expressions in that game. The other thing because of it is something you will notice, like obviously in the earlier PC games, Philosopher's Stone and Chamber of Secrets, the facial expressions were nothing groundbreaking, but they had the body movement to back up like the emotion going on in what they're trying to do at the time. In HP3, that is somewhat there. You know, it's lacking in a lot of cases, or it just looks downright awful in other cases. It's not bad by any means, but it's really nothing compared to Chamber of Secrets, in my opinion, that really got that emotion across from the movements of the body language. Overall, I do like this game at points, but I also don't like it in other points. It's also one of the PC games out of the trio that I tend to not bother coming back to play anymore. I mostly just give up on it now. Which is a shame, because I used to love it when I was a kid, right? But, you know, you get older, you just see things for a bit more for what they are, I guess. It's not bad, but it's definitely not great. It's going to go in good, I think, because it deserves to be good. It's not alright, it is better than alright, but it's definitely nothing above that. It couldn't go anywhere above that, it's just not that good. Anyway, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for the PlayStation 1. Woohoo! There are so many of them, but don't worry, we will get there. Either way, John will love this one, because John loves Philosopher's Stone on PS1, I know he does. I love this too, you know, I grew up with this as a kid, I have a lot of nostalgia for it, and to be fair, that kind of is a bit unfair, I guess, when rating it, but, you know, it's a good game. I still think that, to be fair, despite the graphics looking really bad, it still holds up today as a general game to play. It's quite fun all round. It is interesting that with it, of course, it's mainly a game with mini games put inside of it. It's like you bought a game to play more games. That's one way of putting it, I guess. It's still fun though. Like all round, I have a lot of entertainment playing this game always. I've never come back to this game and gone, I don't want to play it. It's just not physically possible, I don't think. It's too much fun. But it's got its problems, alright. Gringotts, whoever designed that, you're a psychopath. A literal psychopath. I don't know why you did that to young kids who would have been playing this back in the day. What were you doing? The freaking goblin polishing the floor, getting paperwork, trying to do those minecart sections, and on top of all that, freaking well chase a peacock, of all things. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. It haunts your memories forevermore if you ever played that when you were a kid and you had to deal with that. Oh boy, it still haunts adults to this day. You know, there are full grown-ups, probably 48-year-olds for all I know, that play this game and go, damn Peacock, I can't deal with this anymore. Have nightmares of having to collect knuts on the minecarts. Anyway, yeah, it's amusing, but yeah, it's a fun game. I really do like Philosopher's Stone on PS1. I can't fault it just for the peacock and the minecarts. It is a good game. Where would I put it? I think actually one other thing I want to add regarding it that does annoy me is the fact that when you get to the end of the game, you can't then free roam at all anymore. You know, it just ends the game, which sucks. I hate that. It's one reason why I love the PC games. But yeah, you have to do everything right in the game at particular times for unlocking stuff, etc. Because if you don't, you'll miss out on them. So that sucks. Right. To be honest with you, again, I think it goes in the good tier. It wouldn't go in alright. That's not fair. It can go in the good tier. It's going to go behind Prisoner of Azkaban simply because, to be honest, at least with Prisoner of Azkaban, I never had mental problems dealing with peacocks and that. So it's going to go behind for that reason. But it's still a great game. Right, let's look at... Oh boy, there it is. Deathly Hallows Part 2. Woohoo! Oh dear. Oh dear. The reference I'm trying to say. Yeah, you probably haven't. Oh well, but you're... Deathly Hallows Part 2, man. This game. You know, I've played through this game a total of twice. Two times now. Once when I was younger, all the way through, and I hated it. And then I streamed it for you lot, and I played it all the way through, and I hated it. I still hate it to this day. At some point in time, probably when the frame rate is properly sorted out on the game on PC and unlocked, I will go back and play it yet again in order to record it for you lot as a series. But luckily we haven't reached that time period like Christ yet. So, yeah, it's a bad one, this. I mean, to be honest, I always have a hard time when I look at both Part 1 and Part 2 of these games and wonder, honestly, which one is worse? Which one is more god-awful to play? And to be brutally honest with you, it's Part 1 just simply because it's longer. But it's also got some more terrible aspects to it, of course, Part 1. The things that I did like about Part 2, of course, is they did improve the spell casting, so it felt like it wasn't just a general shooter where you could spam like hell. You actually had to not always spam like hell for the spells, or else you basically became like a stormtrooper and you were just inconsistent at hitting anything. But yeah, I mean, the other thing that this game added, which is always a 10 out of 10 in my opinion, is the constipated Death Eaters. They just, for no apparent reason, in the middle of a fight, just go, eh! Literally for no reason whatsoever. It was so unnecessary to add that, but it absolutely hilarious. The voice acting of Snape is atrocious. I kid you not. I have never heard something worse for Snape in my life. It was terrible. And no offense to the voice actor, of course, they were just brought on for the wrong role. They shouldn't have been Snape in that role. I'm being serious about that. That is to blame on EA for that part. EA deserves a lot of blame for that, because that was terrible. I'm afraid it really was. The things that annoy me about Deathly Hallows Part 2 in particular, though, is I remember when I was a kid, I thought we were going to get, you know, an open world Hogwarts that we'd be able to fight around in the Battle of Hogwarts. The reason I thought this is because we had HP 5 and HP 6, right? Where you had an open world castle to explore around. I thought we would get that with Part 2, mainly because we already had that open world in existence. Long and behold, we didn't get it. Instead, we got linear paths, which were really boringly designed. And I'd like to add the Battle of Hogwarts basically bugger all seems to be happening in this game for the Battle of Hogwarts. So yeah, it sucks. It really sucks. There's nothing really I can say that's particularly great about this game, other than at the end of it, they showcased all the old Harry Potter games, and you know, that was a huge nostalgia trip that made me go, oh, at least there was something worthwhile at the end. But yeah, this is a terrible game, really terrible. I think if it was to ever come back in the future, it needs a full-on remake from the ground up. Cannot come back as it was. Terrible. This thing, honestly, is bad. Is it worse than Connect Harry Potter? No. But it is terrible. It deserves so many improvements to make it a better game, but we'll probably never get it. We'll probably get a TV show game version of that now. But anyway, it's terrible. It was a horrible way for the series to go out. God help it. There is a special place in hell for that game. For a game that you hate, you sure replay it many times. What, twice? Yeah, twice indeed. Oh dear. I mean, in the case of the second time, I did it for you lot because you kept asking for me to cover it. That's why. So yeah, I'm still impressed I did it in one stream though. Christ knows how my brain was able to cope with that. Right, anyway, moving on. What should we look at next? Lego HP. Lego HP years 1 to 4. Okay, this is definitely the best out of the Lego Harry Potters by far. Nothing has beaten it. Probably never will anytime soon. I like this game a lot. I think that honestly the open world aspect of it was really cool, really nice. Bear in mind at the time with Lego games there weren't many open worlds yet in Lego games, so this was quite new for Lego Harry Potter. And they did it really well. They executed it perfectly, in my opinion. They executed all the movies well too. And overall, you know, you had a really cool selection of characters that were all great. You even had some pretty great, stupid humor in it, which is always what you love about a Lego game, right? To get 100% in it as well, I actually really enjoy it. Nothing I particularly hate. I guess the one thing I wasn't a massive fan of, but I don't outright hate it, was the like Gringotts levels, where they're just like bonus character builds or whatever they call them levels. They're alright, but they're nothing great. They're just alright. But other than that, you know, the game is awesome. I really enjoy this game. I like going back and playing this a lot. I played it so much over the years, like so many times, stupid amounts of times really. But yeah, it's a great game. I do absolutely love it. So to be honest with you, I do think this belongs in great tier, because I really do actually love this game a lot. So yeah, Lego HP years 1 to 4, it goes in great. Right, what next? Yeah, you know what? Quidditch World Cup. But it's not just any Quidditch World Cup. It's Game Boy Quidditch World Cup. Yes, I actually did go back and play Game Boy with Quidditch World Cup recently, because I did actually play some of the other Game Boy games recently for some stuff for videos. But yeah, Quidditch World Cup Game Boy, I'll be honest, I didn't really expect much from it. I actually had never properly played this when I was younger. I did own it, but I never properly played it. I sort of like played, I think, about 5 minutes of it when I was younger, and then just went on to the other games instead. It's fine. It's Quidditch, I guess, on a handheld, as you would expect. You know, it's not going to be anything too over the top. But then again, I never thought that Quidditch was ever really done well on a handheld, ever, to be honest. I just didn't. My other thought, of course, is I have to compare this to Quidditch World Cup, like the actual Quidditch World Cup, and it sucks in comparison to the actual Quidditch World Cup, of course. It's a game that I think, you know, if I really didn't have any other GBA or GBC Harry Potter games, then I probably might have played it a bit more. But to be honest, it's just nothing really to go back to play now. It's not really worth the time and hassle to play this game anymore, in my personal opinion. If you're going to play Quidditch World Cup, you should play the console port of it and the PC port. It's just so much better. So yeah, to be honest, I really didn't think much of it. to be honest, I don't think it even belongs in alright. It really was quite bad. I'm going to put it in front of Deathly Hallows Part 2 and the Terrible tier. I really didn't think much of it. I wouldn't want to revisit it again anytime soon. So yeah. Look at the meme channel right now in the Discord. Yeah, alright. I'll take a moment to have a look at the meme channel. Why not? One moment. Wow, you really managed to execute that one well. Jesus Christ. I don't even know how you managed to get that specific picture, but congratulations, you did a good job with that. I guess that was when I was talking about Deathly Hallows Part 2. I don't know what else it would have been. Well done, Bjorn, for once again making something horrendous. Alright. Anyway, moving on. Okay, you know what? This is a game that I guarantee most people haven't even played. I 100% guarantee most people haven't played this. Lego creator Harry Potter. The original Lego Harry Potter, this. The original, man. This is truly an OG right here. It's so old that it is actually almost impossible to install it on modern day Windows. In fact, most PCs you can't install it on. Luckily, mine, I actually managed to install it. Doesn't operate very well, but I managed to install it, which is very impressive. Believe me, installing this game is literally almost impossible now. So yeah, it's quite a feat if you can do it. Otherwise, you have to play in a virtual machine to be able to play this, basically, and emulate older Windows, pretty much. Maybe one day we'll see if we can fix the actual installer so that it actually installs correctly, but we'll see. Anyway, I did actually go back and play this recently as I managed to get it installed just because I wanted to see what it was like and how well it ran, etc. And let's just say that younger me, who played this when he was a wee little lad, actually had a good time on it. But then again, I was a wee little lad who didn't really know that much about gaming and things, of course, back then. Obviously, I played a lot of games, but it was a very different time period. By today's standards, this is pretty out of date. You know, it's not very good anymore. I will confess that playing again recently on it, I quite like the cutscenes that they made. Like when you complete a level and so on, you get some really silly, funny cutscenes that are quite interesting to watch. Those I quite like. The build your world thing is a cool concept for a little kid, of course, that wants to play that and build their own world. But, like I said, it's really dated now, and it's pretty bad by today's standards. It's really quite bad. But yeah, it was great, you know, back in the days. Is it, honestly, you know, something that you should go back and play? Not really. I think you could go and watch the cutscenes for this game probably on YouTube, and that's settled your need to look at this game, honestly. Yeah, it's nothing special. But, you know, it was cool to actually be able to install it and play it and go on a mini nostalgia trip for me, as it had been, you know, so many years since I played this when I was a kid. And yeah, it was cool to go back and just look at it again. But, Christ almighty, it was very difficult to get running and very bad when it came to actually playing it. It was not worth the hassle. It really wasn't. Honestly, it's not a very good game, this. I really do think that it's going to have to go... I can't really base it just on the cutscenes. The actual levels that you play in that are not very amazing either. They're nothing special. You know what, it is going to go behind Connect Harry Potter, because honestly it really wasn't that great, and my experience getting it working was god-awful. Also, welcome to the stream, BD. Nice to see you. Welcome to the tier list part of the stream. What was this? Would it work on PCEM? Don't know, maybe you could try it. Have a look if you really want to see what it's like on that. I know that obviously virtual machine and older Windows works well on it. But if you normally install it on Windows now, it just breaks. You know, the installer breaks part of the way through. So yeah, it's just a pain. There is a way to make it work again, but it doesn't guarantee that it will definitely work. And also, you are installing a ridiculously old piece of Microsoft software that is probably full of vulnerabilities by now on the PC in order to make the installer work. So it's not really worth it. But if you're lucky like I was, then you don't need that other piece of software to install it. The installer just installs properly and you're good to go. But yeah, you know, it's luck of the draw with the game, really. It's just luck of the draw. So yeah, there you are. You love Hogwarts Legacy so far? You've been playing a bit of it? It's a good game. I really enjoy it too. You'll see how much I enjoy it, you know, when I put it sort of in the tier list, if you like. I'll talk about where it'll go. But yeah, it's a good game. I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Really awesome game. Alright. What should we look at next? You know what? It's my good old pal Half-Blood Prince, which ironically enough is pinned inside the chat today for the fix video that I've made for PC, for everyone that wants to get this game running on PC. And of course, we've got an uncapped frame rate on this game now on PC, so you can play it at a high frame rate, thank Christ, because it was awful with its cap 30, which wasn't actually a cap 30, because it went below that. But anyway, yes, it's now uncapped. So there you go. Anyway, if you want to learn how to play this game properly on PC now, Half-Blood Prince with like higher resolution stuff and like an uncapped frame rate, then yeah, watch the video. It's pinned inside the chat. Right, Half-Blood Prince. Now, of course, I went back to this recently in order to re-record the series and obviously create the fix video for you all. I have to confess that coming back to it again with an unlocked frame rate, so it's not at 30 and lower, it actually was pretty reasonable to play. You know, it felt quite nice to play it finally because it felt smooth, you know, a nice smooth experience. The motion blur as well was not nearly as god-awful. It really wasn't. So yeah, it's nice to actually come back to it now on PC. Honestly, if you're going to play this, by the way, now, you should play it on PC. There's absolutely no reason for you not to play it on PC now. You should just play it there. Anyhow, the problems I still have with the game though is its repetitiveness. People think that Hogwarts Legacy is repetitive. Christ almighty, Half-Blood Prince is far worse. Much, much worse. But yeah. Hang on. Reminds me of a mixture of the Harry Potter. Oh yeah. 60 FPS, 4K. Yep. That's what we always like. I love 4K, by the way. It's what I do. But yes, it is kind of like a mixture of all the old games all together in one. I agree, actually, BD, when it comes to Hogwarts Legacy. That's kind of why I like it. But anyway, yeah. It's good to have it at that sort of, you know, resolution and frame rate, of course. Right. Yeah, Half-Blood Prince's mini-games are repetitive. They're far too frequent. The thing I do quite like about this is that they extended the map of Order of the Phoenix, which was cool. And to be fair, a lot of the mechanics were improved, like running now exists in a much better format in my opinion. Likewise, the dueling is 1,000 times better in this game. Overall, I think they made some improvements, but there's a lot of downgrades. When it comes to the story, it's alright, but nothing special. And overall, yeah, the character models as well in this game look somehow worse in this than they did in HB5, which is interesting. It's interesting. But either way, you know, it's been improved now for me, this game, just simply because of the frame rate being sorted out. It really does actually make a huge difference to this game. It really does. But it's still not a brilliant game. It's not something I really want to run back and play all the time. And especially as the secrets as well are not as interesting. They're just some crests. But yeah, it did some good things, but it also has a lot of bad things. In the end, I think it's going to have to go in alright. It doesn't really belong any higher than that. Even with the improved frame rate, it just isn't that great. Half-Blood Prince was good, but short. It was short, yes, absolutely, I agree. Was it good though? Ish. Good tier, I think. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable tier, putting it in all right. Like I said, it does some things right, but it does a lot of things wrong. Not as wrong as Deathly Hallows, but still, you know, it's annoying to me because I think if they had just done a bit more of what they did in Order of the Phoenix over in Half-Blood Prince, i.e. making the story a bit more diverse and not the same minigame again and again and again, and I guess also just making the secrets worthwhile, you know, something that is interesting to find, not just a quest, then it probably could have gone way higher on the list. Honestly, but you know, it suffers. It suffers. It really does suffer. You love Quidditch World Cup, damn right. It's worth it. Yes, definitely worth it. Right, what next? Let's go for Book of Spells. You know what? Okay, I'll admit I haven't played this recently. I played it, I remember, many years ago at a friend's place where he actually had the book, you know, the literal book that you had to buy to make this thing work. So I got to try it out there. Jesus Christ. What a bad game. Nothing happens in it. I get it's designed, of course, for kids, but honestly, at this point, if I was a kid and I was given this, I wouldn't play it. There's just so much, there's so many other things that I would just go and play. Honestly, it's that pointless and that boring. I mean, it's cool, I guess, that, you know, they teach you some spells, sure, but the problem is you're not really doing a lot with it. Like, you're just doing some general movements on a book. That's it. That's all you do in this game. It's not great. It's a cool use of the PlayStation Move, sure. But overall, it's just pointless. You know, it really is pointless. So, for that reason, it's going to go in terrible tier. To be honest, I can't believe I'm doing this. It actually is going to go behind Lego Creator and that. Because it really is just that bad. It's not worth having. Honestly, don't bother with it. You shouldn't bother buying it. It's not worth it if you were interested in it. You're wasting your time. You really are. I think the John maybe off. It's definitely Hallows game Torture Chamber, if you say so. Book of Spells Torture Chamber soon. Now, I haven't actually played this one. I will confess, in theory, I shouldn't be putting it on the list, I know. But I have watched videos of this one, and it is literally the same as Book of Spells, basically. But it looks worse, which is quite a feat. I can't really judge it, of course, that much, because I haven't played it. So I am going to put it in, never played. But from what I've seen of it, it would probably go in terrible tier, but it has to go in never played because I haven't actually played it, but I think it would be there. Let's be real. Right, Hogwarts Mystery I've never played, so that can go in there. That's some like Nokia mobile game I've never played, so that can go in there. Wizards Unite I also haven't played. I basically haven't played any of the mobile games because I don't care for them, so I never will play them either. I'm not interested. So yeah. Right, Quidditch World Cup. So this is the console Quidditch World Cup, alright? This is the one that's on console and PC. This is the main flagship Quidditch World Cup. What a damn fun game, man. This game's awesome. I don't know if anyone could possibly say they don't like this unless they just don't, you know, have any interest in Quidditch, I guess. But honestly, I wanted to have some game to do with Quidditch when I was younger, and we got it. It's a really awesome game. I love Quidditch World Cup. I played it loads, of course, with my brother and also friends, because you could play this one co-op, of course. And, man, what a fun game. What a fun game. You know, you could always have a great time playing this co-op. Always. Between this, actually, and Battlefront 2, God, what a selection to play co-op. Those were good times, man. Yeah, the only thing I'll say about Quidditch World Cup is it's a bit annoying that they lock the difficulties behind, you know, unlocking wizard cards and so on, which is a bit of a pain just because it takes ages to unlock those difficulties, which is a shame because the game is piss easy if you haven't got any difficulty tiers on it. It really is. The AI is just super easy to get past and easily beat. So it is kind of annoying that you, of course, can't unlock those difficulty tiers until you unlock a lot of the cards and stuff, which is a bit of a pain. But otherwise, that's pretty much my only complaint about Quidditch World Cup. I love this game. I really do. It was such an awesome game to have back in the days. You know, to bridge that gap between Chamber of Secrets and Prisoner of Azkaban. What a great way to bridge the gap, man. What a great way to do it. Oh boy, they needed it though to replace Goblet of Fire. But anyway, yeah, this is a good game. You know what? I have so many good memories of this game that I will admit its repetitive gameplay can't win it an ultimate tier, but it can definitely go in great. It's going to go behind Lego HP because I do think that is better, but I do prefer this to PC Prisoner of Azkaban. It's a really fun game, honestly. Absolutely. Great tier, better than Lego. Oh, I wouldn't say it's better than Lego, but it is very good. I love the game, I really do. It deserves to be in the great or ultimate. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think you could put Quidditch World Cup below great. You just couldn't. If anyone does that, there's a problem with you. There's a problem. It definitely should be there. Now, if it's the GBA one, that's fine. But the main one, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Deserves to be up there. What a great game, though. Quidditch game is awesome. Yeah, no, I agree. I totally agree. Great tier or GOAT. It is a GOAT. I mean, it really is. Mobile games are crap. Yeah, to be honest, I've looked at like some gameplay of Wizards Unite, I think it was, or maybe it was Hogwarts Mystery. I can't remember which one it was now. It was bad. It was really bad. But yeah, no, I think, you know, Quidditch World Cup, man, great tier, ultimate tier, either one. Anyone that puts it below that, there's a problem with you, and you definitely cannot, under any circumstances, be putting that below that. You just can't. It's not acceptable. I'm sorry. You're not my friend if you do that. Yes, Fly, the tier list is here. It is here. Cold. I think the Irish accent. Glad to see another Irish one. Yeah, you're damn right. Well, there you go. Okay, what should we look at next? You know what? Why not? Lego Harry Potter years 5 to 7. Okay, I'm gonna be real here. This one I'm not a big fan of compared to Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4. I'm really not. Like, it's not a bad game. It's just not a very exciting or interesting game, in my opinion, compared to the first one. Now, I might be slightly biased in the fact that I prefer the earlier films, which does kind of help. But I just feel like, for me anyway, and replaying them again recently on stream as well, I still feel the same way. That Order of the Phoenix and Half-Blood Prince stories in this game are really boring. You know, there's nothing exciting to them, nothing that's really worth playing there. It's just not fun. It's not interesting. The open world I do like in this game, and of course the fact that you can travel cross country and to London, etc. That's great. Good additions. And obviously we haven't played it on the stream yet, but we will get there. The Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2 stories in this game, they are good. I remember them being fun. I remember them being decent. They are what you want in this game. They are basically the money's worth of this game. But outside of that, not really. Again, it just comes down to the fact that I feel like half of this game is good and half of it is just bad. That's just my general personal feeling on it. There are some good things to it though, absolutely, but it's just nothing special. In the end, honestly, it's gonna go probably in the alright tier because I generally don't like it that much. Is it better than Half-Blood Prince? That is a challenging one. Ooh. To be honest, no. I'm actually going to keep Half-Blood Prince higher. I think it should be higher. Simply because at least with Half-Blood Prince, there aren't like entire, well, basically half of the game, if you like, I don't outright completely hate. I actually do find it okay to play through, you know, a good whole half of Half-Blood Prince as well as the other half and still have an alright time. Sure, the mini games in it are annoying and repetitive, but I enjoy them still for what they are. But I can't say the same for Lego HP Years 5 to 7 when it comes to half of the game. It's just not very good. But yeah. But yeah, no, I think it belongs there. I know people might not agree with that, and if you want to not agree with where I put Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7, please spam in the comment section right now that you don't agree with me. I'm more than happy to see it. Have I played Jak and Daxter? I have played, not on the channel, but I have played Jak and Daxter, yes. Not all of them. I played 1 and 2, I believe, was the other one. I haven't played the others though. But yeah, if you don't agree with my positioning of Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7, let me know in the comments. Go on, spam it. Okay, what next? You know what? Hello, Goblet of Fire. How are you doing? Yeah, oh god. Can't beat the, it was good. I have to admit, it was good. BD, it was good. Yeah, Goblet of Fire GBA. I played this last year for you lot by going back to it and recording it as a series for you all. Christ. This was a really, really bad game. I know that obviously everyone hates Goblet of Fire, but you lot, I don't think you lot have played the GBA port of this game. Which, by the way, the DS port is pretty much the same game, so yeah. But anyway, good lord, man, this is a bad game. Oh, it's bad. There's nothing, I don't think, that I even enjoyed about it. Literally nothing. I don't think there's anything that I could say. Oh, no, there is one thing, actually. There's one thing that I did like about it. No, two things. One is the dancing, the Yule Ball being included, and actually was kind of a fun mini game considering it's a handheld title. It was actually kind of entertaining, and also the dance moves are slick, absolutely slick. But yeah, the Voldemort boss fight at the end as well, I actually quite enjoyed. That was good. That was actually quite good. The rest of it, though, is awful. The levels, some of them are way too long. The Forbidden Forest level, literally, it went on for like an hour and a bit. It was just never stopped. It was to the point where when I played it all the way through, you know, they went, you could come back later to get the collectibles. I'm like, oh, Christ, no. Mate, it took me an hour and a bit just to get through this damn level, and it was boring, repetitive, and the same areas practically as well all the time. Just not interesting. And I'm not interested to replay through the whole lot again with the spells unlocked just to get some shields. I can't be arsed, man. I'd rather use action replay cheat menu to unlock these wizard cards that they give you or whatever, right? Yeah, this just... It's, I guess, a handheld title, you know, you're going to be held back. But when you look at some of the other handheld titles that we got in the past, like GBA and Game Boy Color, I might add, this just sucks. There's no reason for this to suck this bad. It was awful. I honestly don't want to play this ever again. It was that bad. It's going into terrible tier. I'll confess, just simply because of the fact that I really enjoyed the Yule Ball level and the Voldemort level. It can go in there in the terrible tier. Absolutely does not deserve to go any higher than that. But just because of those two levels, it is better than those two. But, pff, I mean, that's not saying a lot. Oh, dear. I have it lame. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, what? Prisoner of Azkaban for the GBA. Okay. Now, I'm going to put my bias aside a little bit here for a minute and not look at it from the general gameplay perspective. So what I mean by that is the gameplay of this is when you get into the combat and stuff, you basically have effectively a Final Fantasy Pokemon style system where you basically choose your attacks from a menu and only one person can attack at a time, etc. Stuff like that. I'm not against that entirely. I just think that it's not that entertaining after about 5 minutes. It gets pretty boring. Also the fact that realistically it's super outdated now, let's be honest. I mean, going back to games with that now, it just feels so outdated. I never was a massive fan of that system though when I was younger. Like, it was okay, but it was nothing particularly great or fun. However, I do want to say there's some stuff I really liked in this game. I liked the fact that you had different multiple routes where you could select to choose if you wanted to play with Hermione or Ron. Really awesome addition that. I like that. I like the choice. Choice is always a good thing in games, usually. But yeah, really cool idea there. Also, loved the fact that you actually had a mixture of spells that were given to, of course, all the different characters, which makes them all useful and all uniquely different. That's a good thing. And the open world in this game was actually quite interesting. I mean, it was not as interesting as other GBA titles in my opinion, but it was still decent. It had some good stuff in it, and I personally did quite enjoy finding the secrets around the map. It was cool. So I like that. I also did like the fact that in this game, and I can't remember now about other games, like the Game Boy Color ones. I did play them recently, but I still can't remember this. I don't think it is in them. You could actually research the enemies when you were in a fight. Great mechanic. It allowed you to basically research each enemy that you went into a combat with, other than like bosses, and you could go and get really useful tips on how to defeat those enemies with particular spells, etc. That is a good idea. Really good idea. Honestly, I do like this game. I think it's decent. Do I think it's remarkable? No. But I do think it's decent. It's annoying that the combat stuff really holds it back for me, because I do like this game. I also love the fact, by the way, I forgot to add this, that they included some stuff that wasn't in the other games, like the Firebolt, for example. That was in there. I liked that, and finding the book to save Buckbeak was properly in this game. Yeah. Oh god. It's gonna have to go somewhere. Where's it gonna go? I feel like it should go in alright, because of course I don't like the gameplay, like combat style, but I do love everything else about this game. I think it's really good, so I'm going to put it at the end of the good tier. I honestly really do think it's decent. It's worthy. It's worth your time playing that game, by the way, if you haven't played it. You should play Prisoner of Azkaban GBA. It's worth it. Give it a go. Lame, the only good on GBA was Philosopher's Stone, the first one. Oof. You're not going to like what I have to say about that later. But fair enough. If you want to join the Discord, by the way, BD, usually it's pinned inside the chat for the live stream, but today I pinned the HB6 video there for people that want to see that. So if you go down to the description of the live stream, it's in there. It's got the joining link, so you can go there and you'll be straight in. And one of the moderators will give you a role so that you can join in. But yeah. Oh dear. Everyone's really desperate, aren't they, for me to look at the memes thing. Go on, I'll have a quick peek at it then. Oh god. To be fair, it's probably what I look like all the time, actually, whenever I talk about August Filch. Peeps, you'll be banished for this. Oh god. Oh my god, there's chef stuff. Where's the lamb sauce? Okay, the Voldemort one is fantastic. Oh boy, the Voldemort one is priceless. I love that. That's good. I like that. I did like that. That was a good one. Okay, you know what? As I'm here, I'm going to give you a roll. Because I can see you. There you go. Have a roll. Badass, as you're known as on Discord. Have a roll. There you go. You should be able to do whatever you want to do now, BD. Okay, what should we look at next? Here he is. The GBA version of Order of the Phoenix. Let's be honest here. This was not necessary to make on a GBA. It really wasn't. It's not very good. It's mostly just, you know, your flat specific environments with specific camera angles locked in place. Yeah, you've got like, you know, the whole ability to go around Hogwarts, I guess, in it, which is cool. But overall, the game is just boring. It's basically trying to do what I guess the console and PSP ports were trying to do, but just completely failed. It was bad. I owned this when I was younger, and I never bothered really playing it. I played it like, I think halfway through when I was younger, and then just gave up because it was really bad. I did play it again recently, actually. It sucks. It's not fun to play. It really isn't. It's aged terribly, I might add, really badly. So, not worth playing. Honestly, really bad game. Really bad. I think this... You know what? I'm actually going to put it there because I genuinely think I'd rather watch cutscenes from an out-of-date Lego game than play GBA HP5. It's that bad. So yeah, it goes down there. Alright. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone for the PS2, Xbox and GameCube. Alright. Everyone, I'm going to clear this up here now, seems to think I despise this game. I do not despise it. I actually really like this game. I don't know why everyone keeps thinking I hate it. But it's alright. I think it's an alright game. I don't hate it. Sure, I might, you know, take the piss out of it sometimes because the opportunity is there. But I don't hate it. I think it's a good game. But it does have its problems. And I've always stressed this in the past, and I'm going to stress it now. If you played Chamber of Secrets PS2 before you then played this, then you would come to this and think, it's not great, is it? It's alright, but it's not great. And that's exactly what I had when I was younger. Now, if I played this on its own, and I haven't played the PS2 Chamber of Secrets for a long time, honestly, I actually can get right into this and really enjoy it. But again, it's just sort of that problem that it is effectively almost like a carbon copy of Chamber of Secrets. I know why, of course, but it doesn't help it. It really doesn't help it. I will confess that the garden bit was really nice. You know, designing that garden, whoever did that did a great job for behind Hagrid's hut. Really cool area. Easily the best area of the whole game. And I actually really enjoy going there all the time as well when I play the game. Worth it. Definitely fun. So yeah, I think that's absolutely like the gem of this game, that bit. But this game, it has quite a few bugs that cause a lot of problems for some people as well. It also feels incredibly rushed when it comes to the audio. Like, some of the audio is just horrendously out of tune, I might as well say at this point. It sounds bad. It sounds unprofessional as well, to be honest. It's a mess. It feels like an unfinished game, really. It really does. But despite that, I still think it's a fun game. I still enjoy it. I still like to go back and play this one every once in a while. It's also really rare now, by the way. If you want to buy this, have fun. It's really expensive now. I don't know why it's so expensive, but it is. Anyway, where am I going to put this? I'm going to put it... You know what? It deserves to go in the good tier. And I think... Yeah, what? No, I actually do think it is better than all of those in the good tier, to be honest. I do. I really do think it is better. It's a good game. It's not great, and it's not ultimate tier, but it's a good game. I do enjoy it. I did a meme too. Oh no. Everyone's doing the memes. I'll have a look in a bit, don't you worry. I'll see the terror that you've unleashed. Alright, Lego Creator Harry Potter 2. Or I think it was called Creator Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. But anyway, yeah, Lego Creator Harry Potter 2. It's a sequel to the first game. I did play this when I was younger as well. I actually did install it, and this one installs perfectly, by the way. So if you want to play either one of these two, just play this one. Yeah, I did play this recently. It was okay. Again, nothing groundbreaking. It has some slight improvements to the first one. Very slight. I would say that the building idea was just a bit more fleshed out, so felt more interesting to actually put the effort in to build something in it. The cutscenes again are quite fun and entertaining in it, but overall, again, it's nothing special. It's not something that you want to go back and play a lot. But on the bright side, it is super easy to install and play on any version of Windows and any machine. It just works. So if you want to play one of these two out of the Lego creators and see what they're like, play this one, the second game, which is the one that I might add most people don't even know it exists. You know, I think the first one just didn't do that well, so as a result, no one even really paid attention for the second one. This is a shame. I mean, to be fair, when I was younger, I did quite like this. But yeah, as I got older, it's nothing groundbreaking. Again, if I'm going to come back and play it, it would be just for really, if there's a really big reason for me to create a video or something to play it, really. The cutscenes I might, you know, watch on YouTube if someone's actually done that. Then, yeah, that would be fun. But that's about it. Overall, it's nothing special, this game. Is it better than... not really. I would say it's just a bit better than the original Lego Creator Harry Potter, but it's not that great. It's just alright. So yeah, it's going there in the terrible tier. It feels sad that I'm putting it in a terrible tier, but honestly, it doesn't really deserve any higher. Game Boy Color Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Okay. Yeah. Let's make this clear. I do think when I played this again, not too long ago now, to play both this and Chamber of Secrets Game Boy Color, it was fine. You know, it was fine, but it's not exceptional. The things that really, I think, make this game shine, in my opinion, it's the story aspect. It includes far more of the book in it, which I like. It doesn't concentrate on the movie really at all, but rather more on the book. And I like that. That's good. It includes a lot of things that, of course, you don't see in the movie and so on. So that's nice. Including even Peeves poisoning Harry at one point, which was quite interesting. But yes, it's got the problem, though, where the gameplay is not entertaining, in my opinion, when it comes to the combat stuff again. The open world in this one is alright. My big problem with it is it just looks honestly a bit terrible. It just looks weird. There's like this art style in this game that I personally don't get along with very well. A lot of the statues as well that they have in Hogwarts in this game, just they don't look like they belong in Harry Potter's universe at all. It's got a really weird art style, this one in particular, and that doesn't help it. Overall, the only thing I particularly cared for this particular Game Boy Color Harry Potter game was actually just the story. That was it. You know, otherwise I have no real reason to play it and no reason to care about it. So, yeah, to be fair, I do like the story, but I think the story was good. So I am going to put it in alright, because the story is exceptional in it. But everything else about it is pointless, really pointless. So yeah, it's going at the end of alright tier. It's getting built up now, isn't it? Alright, what have we got next? I wonder. What have we got? What have we got? Order of the Phoenix, the normal version. Alright, here we go. Order of the Phoenix, the console port. Great game. Especially if you had come, like I had, from Goblet of Fire. This was needed, this game. This was really needed to actually save the gaming franchise of Harry Potter, because Christ, it was in a bad spot after Goblet of Fire. I remember it back in the days when I was younger. Goblet of Fire really did hurt the Harry Potter gaming series big time. So it is a big deal. It was really, really a big deal. The fact that also it was going back to the original roots with the open world again was a big deal as well. But it was going even further than that with giving us the movie version of Hogwarts, of course, to explore around. And they executed it perfectly, in my opinion. It's really impressively built. It looks amazing and great for its time. Where this game suffers, the story. The story is short, and the story is a lot of walking. It's basically a walking simulator sort of game, really, when it comes to Order of the Phoenix. And that's a shame. But overall, I still, despite that problem, think that the story was okay. Just think it could have been a bit more fleshed out, longer, and overall a bit more interesting on what you actually had to do in it. So yeah, that lets it down. But something that makes this makes this game even shine more than ever, by far more than ever, are the secrets. Oh my god, the secrets in this. Woohoo! This is worth it, man. The secrets in this are going through all of the different past films, as well as like a load of aspects of the video games as well. There's so many secrets and cool Easter eggs in this game. Absolutely love that. And the developers poured their heart and soul into that, into making the open world feel like it had quite a bit of life in it. So I love that. Honestly, it really helps this game. So for me, this goes in the great tier, and I am going to put it at the front of the great tier because I really do like this game a lot. Order of the Phoenix revived the series in a big way, and it did a very decent job at helping it too. He made his last meme for now. Well, I might as well have a quick peek at the memes and see what other oh my god, there's an Emperor Palpatine one. God, you've got the shadowing to work on it. I like it. It's actually pretty good. I like the Emperor Palpatine one, that is good. I like it a lot. That is funny. Oh, Palpatine, man, Palpatine. Okay, anyway, moving on. HP3, PS2, Xbox and GameCube. Oh, my boy, it's my boy. This is a great game. Up there is the great of the greats. I love this freaking game, and of course I've been going back to it again recently in order to go and get footage for a load of smaller videos that needed to come for the series, and also for shorts and stuff like that. Absolutely adore this game. I could play this game anytime and I'll enjoy it. It's just a freaking amazing game, this. It really is. Some people seem to judge it more harshly. Fine, I guess. But personally, I don't judge this harshly at all. I love this game. Switching between all the characters and making them all useful, executed perfectly. Great amount of spells there. I like that. It would have been nice if Ron had more spells, although we do know that he did actually originally have one, which was cut. So yeah, that was a thing. That's actually in a short, by the way, that I've done, if you want to see what the spell was. Mucus Projectum. So yeah, there was that. The story I liked the story all the way through. I will admit the ending is rushed, which is a shame, but still I enjoy the ending either way. I just think it would have been better if it was not rushed, obviously. The open world in this, good. Would have been good if there could have been a bit more outside, though, in the open world, other than potion ingredients. That would have been good. But, you know, there's some stuff out there. So, what else is there in this game? I think, to be fair, it probably doesn't look that great to people these days. But honestly, the secrets that you had and went to look for, and like the side quests you had with the statue list, the stink pellet thing, the pages, etc., I thought was really cool back in the days. I liked the diversity and I just found them really interesting to go and do, but I get why people might not think too much of them by today's standards. Personally though, I thought they were really cool. The Dementors in this game were a lot more creepy and actually felt like they were threatening, which is good. You'll hear me talk about that. Well, no, I probably didn't mention it, did I, actually, earlier? No, I didn't, did I? On the PC version, the Dementors are the least threatening things on the planet that just stand still and move at a snail's pace towards the player. But, yeah. No, in this game, they were executed really well. And overall, there's just so many good things about this game that I could probably keep going on forever. The last thing I do want to add here, though, is the general design of the art style for all the areas in this game look fantastic. Really do look fantastic. Really could roll with it. So, yeah, good stuff. This bad boy goes in the ultimate tier any day. Any day of the week. Okay. Now we have it. It's time for Goblet of Fire. Yeah, Goblet of Fire. Woohoo. This is the console and PC port, by the way. This game sucks. There's no other way of putting it. It really does. This hurt the franchise big time back in the day. And I remember when I played it when I was younger, I was horrified at how bad this was compared to the previous games. There are some things that I think are okay about it, which is why I don't immediately outright hate it. So, the dragon task I thought was cool, but it could have been longer. The lake task was cool, but executed terribly. And the Voldemort level looks awesome, and to be honest, is quite interesting to play, but again is ruined by stupid decision making, like with the spells linking together and the spell movement being on the same bloody stick as the general movement, which was so stupid. I don't know why anyone chose to do that, but here we are. Anyway, yes, there's a lot of things that were just bad about this. Getting rid of the open world was a terrible idea. One of the worst decisions they ever made in the entirety of Harry Potter, in my opinion, when it came to the games. The AI in this game is just a piss take, in all honesty. It just makes you angry at all times. Trying to go for 100% on this damn thing recently. Oh god, that was painful. Yeah, it's just not very good, let's be honest. Also, the repetitiveness of having to go back through each level and loading it up again and again and again just to get the trophies and shields sucks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Goblet of Fire at all. Its music was quite good. That's about the only thing I could say that redeems it. I would put it in front of Quidditch World Cup GBA though, because it is better. But yeah, it's a terrible game. Goblet of Fire is god awful. It is bad. Oh dear, Goblet of Fire is not a good one, man. It's not a good one. Right, what should we look at? Oh yeah, you know what? Chamber of Secrets for the PlayStation 1. Again, not many people have played this one, which surprises me that many people have not seen this game, but here we are. It's an awesome game. I guess the main reason people didn't see this is probably because at the time, you know, we started moving towards PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube, and also, of course, people had PC. So everyone was just on those rather than on the PlayStation 1 anymore. It came out right at the end of the life cycle of PlayStation 1, to be honest, which did hurt it. It did hurt it, which is a shame. It is actually a really good game, this. I do enjoy it. Again, a lot of mini games, but they're actually fun mini games that are interesting to do. Overall, It's got some stupid humor in it. It actually covers the death day of Nearly Headless Nick, which was something I didn't expect to see in a main console port, but here we are. It even has a freaking Valentine's Day moment in it. I mean, you can't get much better than that. If you expected all those years ago when you were younger to see Valentine's Day in a game like Harry Potter, you didn't. Don't lie. Yeah, no, I like this game. Lockhart in it is fantastic as well. Honestly, I think this really is just a gem. It really is a gem. I actually would say, just because of the problems with Gringotts, this is better. I know I didn't say that on my old tier list, but I've changed my mind now. Do I think it's better than Prisoner of Azkaban PC? Yes. Do I think it's better than PS2 Philosopher's Stone though? No. It's going in the good tier, near the front. It's a good spot for it actually, good spot. I actually played God of Fire with a friend. Is that person still your friend? Recently on PS2 and I'd never heard of it before. You also thought it kind of sucked. Love that. Is he still your friend? Just curious, Bjorn. Is he still your friend? Alright. Game Boy Color Chamber Secrets. So this definitely improved upon the first Game Boy Color game. The combat stuff is actually better. I can't really explain it to you very well, but it is much better overall. If you look at some videos, you'll see what I mean. The combat still isn't great though, because I'm not a fan of that style combat, but that's besides the point. It's improved. The world map art design is much better in this game. It looks more accurate now to the source material and actually feels like it belongs in Harry Potter. The open world was interesting to explore as well, I might add. The story in this again is great. It does a great job at executing the book story once again. So overall, it's decent, this game. My problem with it is mainly that I just don't enjoy its combat again. But that's my only real issue with it. Otherwise, it's a good game. I don't think it's better than Prisoner of Azkaban GBA. I think that's kind of to be expected because the same company made all of these, well, GBA, Prisoner, and then made the two GBC color games for Harry Potter, and of course they just improved upon what they built before each time. And yeah, it's not as good as Prisoner, but it definitely belongs in the good tier. I did actually enjoy it. I thought it was pretty good. So yeah, honestly, Game Boy Color Chamber, it deserves to go in good. PC Chamber of Secrets. I think everyone knows where this is going to go, and everyone knows outright where they would put it probably as well. This is a fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic. If you grew up like I did with the original Philosopher's Stone on PC and then you played this afterwards, man, what an upgrade. You got an open world, you got an actual full lengthy story, you got more interaction with characters, you got some interesting new spells including Spongify, which is freaking awesome by the way. You got better gnome systems, which everyone loves, let's be real. The secrets in the world were quite interesting, you know, there are a lot more hidden wizard cards and stuff like that. Peeves in this game was fantastic. Overall, what a game, man. What an upgrade. What an upgrade. And of course, if I was to include it here, although I'm not because it's biased, but I will mention it, the extended mod also for this game now absolutely improves this game to the point where basically it can't be beaten anymore at the moment as it stands. What a fantastic game this is. Absolutely love it from my childhood. Still continue religiously to play this to this very day. And I've done, you know, for years. What a fantastic game. This bad boy, it deserves to go right at the front of the ultimate tier. No questions asked. What a gem, man. What a gem. Fishing. Welcome to the stream, Fishing. And Dobby is free indeed. And also Precious Old Games. Nice to see it. Why is Philosopher's Stone PS2 so high? To be honest, because I think it's pretty decent. I think it's pretty decent. You'd have to listen to what I said, Precious. Oh, by the way, Precious Old Games, seeing as you're here, you might be interested to know this. The frame rate cap in Half-Blood Prince is now officially properly uncapped. So you can now play that game at a higher frame rate on PC. And I've made a tutorial guide video, basically, that goes through like higher resolutions, aspect ratios, uncapping the frame rate stuff. It's linked, pinned in the comments section of this stream. So if you want to check that out and actually see what I'm on about, then feel free to, because I know you were always interested in that. So have a look at that. But yes, nice to see you, Fishing. Dobby is free. He is always free, my man. Yeah, it is. I mean, you can't say at any point that Chamber of Secrets PC is a bad game. It's just not possible. If you do, then you don't deserve to be in the Harry Potter community. That's as far as it goes. Alright, what we got now? Let's see. You know what? Why not? Philosopher's Stone for PC. Okay, Philosopher's Stone for PC. I love this game. Again, I have nostalgia for it. That doesn't help, probably. But I do love this game. It's got some really well-designed levels, considering it's a linear game. Each level does feel significantly interesting to play. Also, I might add the small sections of, like, I guess, open world exploring that you do get in it are very interesting to play and actually look cool. They play well. Overall, really like them. The spells as well in this game, awesome spells, interesting side. Secrets in this game are fantastic. Some really well thought out secrets. Art style for some of the secrets as well, very good. Overall, this game is fantastic, man. I do love this game. It does have its problems, of course. The fact that it doesn't have an open world is a shame, and the fact that the wizard cards don't do anything for you, and of course you've got things like with the beans being only useful for wizard cards that don't do anything for you. But otherwise, I still love it. I mean, I can't fault it, really. It deserves to go in the ultimate tier, in my opinion, still. It's a good game. It's going at the back, but I love the PC version of Philosopher's Stone. I always will. Peeves as well, I'd just like to add. We've got to mention Peeves. Peeves in that game, fantastically executed, man. What an execution of Peeves in that game. What an execution, man. He's got some crazy ass things that he does, and you've got the iconic sneak sections with Filch in the library, especially when Peeves comes out as well, and you get the famous quote from Filch: "Peeves, you'll be banished for this." I just love it. I love it, man. I love it. No worries, Precious. Yes, I mean, you know, it's my desire, as well as the rest of my team's desire, to fix old PC games and make them the best they can possibly be. And now we've officially achieved that with HP6. It is now perfect. So that's why that guide exists, and everyone now can play the best version of Half-Blood Prince on PC in the best possible way, and it really does play beautifully well. Really worthwhile playing it on there now, really worth it. So honestly, go and play it, Precious, again, just with an uncapped frame rate, properly uncapped. You will love it. You will love how well it plays. I will mention while we're here that I have also got HP7's frame rate uncapped. That is actually possible, and it's somewhat stable. I'm still working on some bits to make it a bit more stable, because it does have its issues here and there, but I'll probably get that done at some point soon. So yeah, you might even get a guide on how to fix Harry Potter, and definitely have those part 1's frame rate cap, so you can play it above 30 frames and actually somewhat enjoy it, I guess. But anyway, yeah, that is now uncapped. It's just needs some fine tuning. HP8 though, I do want to mention for everyone right now, while the cap is removed for that game, it is highly unstable, meaning that it's not playable from start to finish at all on HP8 with the frame rate uncapped. It is very broken. It will require a lot of time to sit down and sort that out, probably, if it can even be sorted out in some cases. It's very broken, so that will remain at 30 frames for the time being. But at least HP7 at the moment is better than HP8. Well, you know, it's the only one left really, HP8 now, right? But yes, there you go. I thought I'd mention that. There's more memes. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Everyone loves a meme. Who doesn't love a freaking meme? Oh, I'll have another look in a sec. It's like a miracle you cannot understand. I agree. It is. It really is. Right, let me have a quick peek at the memes then. Oh my god. Alex Peeves. Oh dear. Oh dear. I like the Peeves one. Peeves one is good. Alright, anyway. The Peeves one's great. Right. So, this is going to surprise a lot of people, and I know many people won't agree with this, and I don't care. But anyway, GBA Chamber Secrets, I freaking love this game. Everyone might disagree with it, some people might not, but I really love this game. Awesome, awesome game. I like the environments, I like the free roam exploring in it, I like finding the secrets in it. I personally enjoyed the story and the way it was laid out throughout the game. Honestly, I can always come back to this GBA title out of the whole of the handheld bunch and have an amazing time. Yes, I will confess there is one major issue I have with it, which is the camera, with the way it's done in the isometric view, it can be a bit annoying because it's done at a weird angle. So as a result, you can get stuck on invisible barriers effectively, which can be a pain in the ass. But you can get used to it pretty quickly if you just learn how it works very well. Overall, though, that's my only complaint with it. Otherwise, I love this game. I freaking love it. GBA Chamber Secrets is a really fun game. Honestly, I don't think you could get much better than this for a handheld when it comes to the GBA Harry Potters. I really don't. I think this is the best one out of the bunch. I love it. For me, I do enjoy it that much that it is going to go at the back of the Ultimate tier. Again, I know people aren't going to agree with that. That's fine. You disagree all you like. I personally love it. It's going up in the Ultimate tier for me. It will never move from that. It's just not possible. Alright. What we got? Oh yeah, the Xbox and GameCube version of Chamber. We'll look at that. Don't think it will make it enjoyable. It will, don't you worry. Right. Xbox and GameCube copy of Chamber Secrets. So, this is effectively like the PS2 version, if you like, but really downgraded. Graphically, it looks better. Sure. Other than that, though, nothing special here. There's a lot of things that I disagree with when it comes to this, and the maze note, like, you know, I really do disagree with the fact that the PS2 port looks worse, but overall is just a much better game. It has more included in the game, and you actually have proper free roam exploring out in the grounds in it. This one, while I get is graphically better, they took away like all of this proper free roaming and that. Yes, you could somewhat do it, but not do it properly. And they took out loads of different bits of the game as well, like Crab and Goyle. I think Goyle is the one that attacks you in the library, but there's no Draco there to like announce it or anything. He just appears out of nowhere, Goyle, for no apparent reason, and that's that. There's just stuff that they removed that didn't need to be removed. The camera being able to move like properly on the analog stick was awesome. I like that, but they did also make the game much harder, probably because of that. And the transfiguration level in particular, the jumping bit, can go to hell. I hated that on this version. Really bad. It's really annoying to deal with. Honestly, I just feel like it's graphically better, yes, but everything else about this version kind of sucks. You know, they took away all the good bits, if you like, of the PS2 version. So, yeah. Is it bad though? No, but it's nothing groundbreaking. I honestly couldn't even put it in the good tier just because of the problems it has. But I will put it at the front of the alright tier. It's just a, you know, PS2 port that's worse, honestly. Graphically better, but overall much worse. GBA Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, I used to love this when I was younger a lot. Now, not so much. Not so much. Now, it's kind of one of those games that's just a bit too dated. Like, the mechanics of it really feel dated now. They feel clunky because it was taken from the PC port of Philosopher's Stone and just put on a handheld, which didn't work well. And it shows. It really shows. It's bad. The fact that there is no actual proper free roaming in this game is also depressing because they've really put the effort and time into building this map a lot. So it feels sad that they just basically didn't really bother to let people really explore it and see what it was like other than at very specific points in the game. Story-wise, I did like it. I like the fact that there were other additions in this as well that were kind of interesting, again with the books and so on. So that was good. I mean, like, realistically, there's nothing else that's particularly groundbreaking about it. I like the night theme sneak song, by the way. The do 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 do. Yeah, that one I really like. Yeah, you know, there are aspects of this I like, aspects that I don't. Also, the secrets in this were pointless. I'm sorry, they really were. It's an okay game, but it's nothing special. Is it alright, or is it better than alright? Not really. I wouldn't say it's better than alright. I think I do prefer it to that Lego game, to be fair. And I do prefer it to Half-Blood Prince. It's hard to judge this, but I probably would prefer it to this port of Chamber of Secrets, which I don't think is that great. So yeah, I think it could go at the front of the alright here, but definitely can't go any further than that. Oh no, there's more memes. Go on then, let's have a peek. Oh. Well, that was very unexpected. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's not very nice to get Haz to smack me in the face like that. It's not very nice at all, you know. Very, very impolite. Right, anyway. Chamber of Secrets PS2. Yeah, PS2 Chamber of Secrets is a decent game. I do like it. And I can see why everyone else loves it. It's a really fun game to play and come back to, of course. It has its problems. The charms level, I absolutely despise. The Incendio level with all my almighty passion. And younger me will definitely confirm that. But the only thing I really had against this version of the game is the fact that there are a lot of things missing from it. You know, Dobby is nowhere to be found in the game, even though he is mentioned on the back of the box, by the way. But he's not in the game. Then there's just like Lockhart vanishing after seeing him twice in the game, which felt weird. There's just like the things here that really shouldn't have gone because they're like the core lifeblood, if you like, of Chamber of Secrets. But they are gone. It's just a shame. Also, Ron seems to have bed phobia or something in this game, where he's obsessed with going to bed and never wants to do anything else. And it just feels a bit strange that basically Harry is always the one that has to do everything for these guys at night. Everything. Even just getting Neville out from behind a tapestry that I swear Neville could literally just move to the side and walk out of. But anyway, yeah. Either way, it's a decent game, this. I do like it. It has its problems, but I do think it's very good. I do personally think... Ooh, where do I think it should go? I mean, it's only one level that I'm not particularly a big fan of. Otherwise, I love the rest of the game. So yeah, no, you know what? It's going in the ultimate tier. PS2 Chamber of Secrets is an awesome game. Now, where would it go on this ultimate tier? Is the real question. That is a good question. I do think it's better than the GBA. Do I? No. I think PC Philosopher's Stone is still better. Yeah, I think it belongs there. It's definitely going in Ultimate. There's a good spot for it. Right, it's everyone's favourite. It's Deathly Hallows Part 1. Also known as HB7. HB7. Holy hell, this game sucks. Okay. I never managed to complete this game when I was younger. Rightfully so, and I'm glad that younger me chose to make that decision. I'm sad that older me decided that it needed to be streamed all the way to the end and it needed to be done as a video series. So I actually had to go and complete it. Christ, this game sucks. Okay, there are so many things wrong with this game. It really is. I think the most terrible thing that it did really badly, though, is that it was a longish game. You know, it actually put time into making it a lengthy game. I wish it hadn't. I honestly would have rather it was only an hour. I would rather it was nothing in length, really. But, yeah. The side story stuff was a neat idea, but didn't work because it didn't make any sense with the story. It was at hand, and honestly, the side story stuff really was bad. But it was a neat concept that could have been great if it was executed well. The sneak sections suck, and you also are basically getting a tub of Vaseline put all over your screen. And whoever came up with the idea of having a bloody counter on the stealth section, why? There was no need for that. That just ruined the entire stealth part. Entirely ruined it. It was so unnecessary. And especially the fact that if someone was near you and you were trying to recharge that stupid Deathly Hallows symbol for the thing, it would still deplete it. It sucks. Really sucks. Bad mechanic all round. Story was pretty boring, to be honest, and they could have done a lot better with it. The linear level design, the levels themselves are designed very badly. They really are. They're not interesting. They just are blatantly designed for enemies to spawn in front of you in particular places. Like, there are things literally pasted in specific spots to go, yep, this is where you're going to take cover. It's obvious when you're running through the levels as well. The graphics were questionable. The voice acting is bad, really bad, except for Ron, because it's actually his actual voice actor, Rupert Grint. But otherwise, bad. The spells are pointless. There's literally only one that you should ever probably use, and that's Stupefy, because all the rest are literally either the same or worse. So either that, or pretty much when you had to use it, the grenade launcher spell Confringo in order to blow the barriers up. But that's it. Otherwise, there's no point to, ever play it. It's just a waste of time. I don't honestly recommend anyone plays HB7. I really don't. Unless you really want to play the Harry Potter games, all of them, then you should play this. It sucks. It's a terrible game. Really bad. There's nothing redeeming about this game whatsoever. In fact, when I did play for it for the series recently, the only thing I could find that was somewhat redeeming about it was actually the creepy menu sounds. Which is bad, because it means that I'm sitting on a menu listening to sounds rather than playing the game. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign at all. Also, the main menu theme actually is really good in this game. Again, not a good sign that I would rather be spending time on the main menu than actually playing the game. But anyway, yeah, this sucks. This is a really bad game. It's going in there, because I do think it's better than Connect Harry Potter still. But it's really bad. It's a really awful game. It does not deserve any love. It should stay there out of the way. In the cursed land of terrible tier. Oh dear. ASD. Hello, welcome to the stream. You joined in at an interesting time. Mod abuse. It is mod abuse what happened there actually in that meme. I agree, it is mod abuse. Very bad, very bad. Jesus. PS2 games belong in great or higher. Not so much about Philosopher's Stone PS2, but otherwise, yes, I could agree with it. Bin it. Oh dear. The game is 20 minutes and then went. I'm coming home. I played them all, lols. Yeah, I feel sorry for you like I feel sorry for me. Hermione. Yes. Jesus, man. People do not like it. Likes. Got to hit Hey Night. HP7 is bad, but due to simple stuff. Yeah, ish. But also, Night BD, by the way. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Hope you enjoyed it. Yes, it is. Considering I didn't... yeah, literally. Okay, there is something I do want to mention about HP7 quickly before we move on to the other stuff. I do want to give it some slight credit here. Slight. And in theory, I should be giving really myself and the other community members of the HP community credit for this, not the game. But anyway, the game is normally locked at 30 frames, right? And runs really badly. And also I like to add on PC, even though it's locked at 30, it goes below 30 a lot. Of course, we've now found a way to unlock the frame rate on HP7, meaning that you can go to a much higher frame rate, like 120 frames, for example, and play the game really smoothly. And believe me, it does play so well as a result of going higher. Like, here's the thing, if a shooter, I'm playing a shooter, I want to play it at a good frame rate. It is required as a shooter. Definitely Hallows is a shooter game. It needs that frame rate. And yeah, let's be real here. It had to be done. It had to be found one day, the way to unlock that frame rate. And it has. And it does work. Yes. And it does play much better with a much higher frame rate. It really does. It makes a huge difference to playing HP7 actually. It doesn't make it a good game, but it makes it so much better to play than what you had to play it at originally. The thing about the unlocked frame rate, though, like I mentioned earlier, is while it works, it is a bit broken. And of course, I and the rest of the team that I'm working with are looking at trying to fix that and make it a bit more stable. And we're getting there. And I think, to be honest, we probably will get there soon. But I mean, they're tiny problems, really, that aren't that significant. You could probably play with them and you'll be alright. But yeah, if they can be fixed, they can be fixed, and that would be good. But yes, overall, it's much, much nicer to play at a higher frame rate. So when that is finally fully sorted out, I am actually looking forward to bringing you the fix guide for Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. Because truly, I think if people get the chance to go and play Deathly Hallows Part 1 with a high frame rate, while they won't love the game, at least they will be able to somewhat have a decent-ish experience playing it, rather than a really crappy one. And I think people will actually want to do some more with the game. I do also believe that people would probably have a lot more interest in doing things that's like, for example, recording video series, and that I think people would have more interest for doing. So I will say that much about HP7. I still think it's an awful game, and I still don't like to play it. Even with a high frame rate, I still don't like the game. But it does improve it massively. So there is that. But it still sucks. But yes, hello Hayden. Welcome to the stream. Oh, and also Luke is here. What do you know? Are you still live? I am still live, Luke. Thank you very much. Right. Anyway, we got this lot at the bottom here. I can quickly rate some of these. Some of them I can't. So the ones I can't because I haven't played their ports. I haven't played the DS port of that. I haven't played the DS port of that. I haven't played the PSP or PSP ports of those. Same with the DS ports of them. I haven't played them. So can't rate those. The Goblet of Fire DS port I have played in my life, but I haven't played it for many years. So I am going to put it down here because I think it would be unfair to rate it otherwise. So it's going to go down there, even though I have played it, but whatever, it can sit there. The PSP version of Goblet of Fire. Now, I did a series for this on the channel for you lot, and you lot loved it. You lot were such fans of it. It was hilarious. You lot never even expected that it would happen. You never saw it coming, but long and behold, it came alright. Yeah, it's basically Goblet of Fire, just missing an entire level and really bad graphics. The graphics are god awful in it. It's also missing dialogue. Like, there is entire dialogue that just doesn't exist in it. I'll give them credit. They at least managed to make a console port of this game fit onto a handheld, which is actually quite impressive at the time, considering. But yeah, the graphics look god awful. They look like the PS1 versions, but worse. And the fact that they don't even have the prefix bathroom level in this, why? I mean, there's actually a picture of it, which I might add they left in the game. When you unlock stuff and unlock future levels, it actually tells you you've unlocked the prefix bathroom, even though it's not in the game, which is quite funny. But yeah, they should have put that in the game. I'm guessing they just couldn't optimize it well enough, so they just got rid of it. But yeah, shame, because that's one of the more lengthy levels in the game. But well, the like side sort of mini games were actually quite cool as well. So the fact that you got to see Hagrid's hut and play as the, what did you play as again? Was it a newt? I can't remember now. Sniffler, newt. Might have been a Sniffler. I can't actually remember what you play as now. But anyway, that was really cool. And it's interesting because that level with Hagrid's hut was actually obviously going to be a proper level in the main game, which was meant to be like a Care of Magical Creatures level, which got cut from the main game, but did make it to the Game Boy and PSP port, Game Boy and DS port even. But yeah, it was cut from the main game. So it was cool that they kept at least a little bit of it present for the PSP one inside a minigame. So I like that. But yeah, it was nothing groundbreaking, this game. It still is not very good. It is basically a worse version of Goblet of Fire. It's going to go behind Goblet of Fire. But yeah, it's nothing groundbreaking. It's alright. Right, Order of the Phoenix. I'm honestly trying to figure out why there are two of these here. Why did I put two in before? There is a reason behind it. What was my reason? Wait, is this the PSP version? No. Okay, I think... Oh, one of them's the DS, isn't it? Screw it, I think that's meant to be the DS one, so we'll put it at the bottom because I haven't played it. Right, the PSP version of Order of the Phoenix. It is literally the console port of Order of the Phoenix, just looks really bad. That's it. It really is actually the console version, though, of Order of the Phoenix, but it looks really bad and runs really badly. It does not run well. But again, I give them credit for managing to get actually quite a intense game at that time period again onto a handheld device. That's impressive. So all credit to them, they achieved that. Yeah, it's not great though because it really doesn't run well. It also has two game-breaking bugs in it that can happen very frequently, where it breaks the game completely, so you have to restart from the beginning again, and that's when recruiting members of the DA and it just completely breaks. So for that reason, as it is a broken game that just barely works, I'm going to put it in the alright tier, just simply because it is, you know, Order of the Phoenix's console port, which is a good game, but it doesn't run well, and it personally is a pain that it's broken. So as a result, it's going at the end of the alright tier, but you know, it's a shame. If it was really well made, I think it could have gone up with this bad boy, but there we are. Right, the DS port again of this, I'm just going to put down here because I've not played it. The PSP port of this is god awful. This is an actual dedicated PSP port of Half-Blood Prince, and it's bad. It's really bad. Like, everything about it was awful. Just the gameplay was not right, man. This is a game that honestly I feel like they either made very last minute, or is one that they just should never have made, honestly, at all. It's bad. It's a really bad game. I would have rather they had done what they did with Order of the Phoenix, where they just ported HB6's console port to the PSP, but I guess it wasn't ever going to work, so they just gave up on it. But this is awful. This is a really, really awful game. It's oh god, it is that bad. You know what? Yeah, it's going in there. It's a terrible game. PSP port of that, nah. It's not where it is, mate. It's not where it is. Right, lastly, I do want to add, even though it's not here picture-wise, I do want to add it, Hogwarts Legacy, because everyone loves to know where I rate that. So, Hogwarts Legacy, personally, I think it's a really solid game. It's something that we really did need in the Harry Potter gaming series again as well. Something with an open world, something with that sort of nostalgic-like feel to the past, and just really bringing it back to life and back to the ground where it should be at. The music of Hogwarts Legacy is great. The open world is fantastic. The actual environments being, you know, more interactive now. The fact that the grand staircase builds in front of you, portraits moving, stuff like that, really good. The story, I personally liked Hogwarts Legacy story. I thought it was good. I do think that the villains are not very present though, which is a problem, but other than that, very good. The spells in it are all pretty decent, and they actually feel different from one another, which is a good thing to see. That could have gone really badly otherwise. The fact that you can use all the curses in the game was really cool. That was a nice addition to actually see in a Harry Potter game for once, or like a game related to Harry Potter, I guess I should say. The secrets in this, while they're not groundbreaking, they're still interesting to find, interesting to do. So I'm a fan of that. Honestly, the only thing I can really fault Hogwarts Legacy for in the end is the repetitiveness of the side missions, and also the fact that learning spells is really pathetic in my opinion in this game, as you do these missions that just don't make sense. And they don't. You know, there are loads of missions where, like for example, off the top of my head, to learn for Pendo, you have to go and use a potion to like lightning bolt, you know, enemies and also turn invisible. What has that got to do with Pendo? That I didn't agree with, and I'm sad that they didn't bring back some kind of, you know, spell learning challenge again that we had in the old games. I would have loved to have seen that. Obviously we got the drawing of the spell again. That's cool that they brought that back. I'm glad they did. That was nice, but it would have been cool to have seen a bit more. Also the fact that we no longer have the symbols for the spells, like when you cast stuff and that, of course, or even of course you don't have the ability to change your spell with a symbol in the menu now. Like I mean, there is a symbol I guess, but not in the same way like the old games, right, where they have very memorable, unique symbols. I feel like Hogwarts Legacy doesn't quite achieve that. But overall, I really love Hogwarts Legacy. It only has some slight drawbacks to it, but otherwise fantastic game. Ultimate tier is where it goes. Hogwarts Legacy, in my personal opinion, I think would go right bang on in between here. So between Philosopher's Stone PC and PS2 Chamber of Secrets. The reason I would put Philosopher's Stone PC and the others higher is because A, nostalgia is a great killer, isn't it? And B, honestly, I do prefer those games still. I played them since I, 100% did Hogwarts Legacy, and I still prefer those games. I do really have a lot of love for them, and overall, they're just more interesting, in my opinion, to play. But Hogwarts Legacy is fantastic and has really achieved something special in the Harry Potter gaming series and really brought it back to life. So it's a big deal, and I'm praying that going forward, we will see some incredible stuff from Harry Potter gaming side. I think we can, and I know that we could see something that could be quite revolutionary. I do believe it is possible for us to get to a point of Chamber of Secrets PC once again, once companies have learnt a bit more about how they want to style their Harry Potter game and so on. I think we could get there. The one thing that I do also think would be a good idea for a Harry Potter game going forwards, which, by the way, I do want to add is possible to do this, is to have a game that is built but also has mod support built into it as well. What do I mean by that? Well, basically, if you look at, for example, something like Skyrim, that's a good example. Skyrim is actually moddable on all platforms. People can create mods and play those mods on all platforms. People could go and download those mods from it's like not really a workshop, I guess, but you get the idea. Anyway, there's a menu to download the mods basically on console as well as, of course, on PC. And as a result, it just gives so much more life to a game. It keeps it going. You see, Hogwarts Legacy can be modded, which is fine, but because it's not out in the open and it's only for PC and not many people really know about it, in my opinion, it's gone under the radar, and as a result, Hogwarts Legacy has kind of got to this sort of stage where it's still popular, sure, but it's come and gone. And it now needs either a DLC to revive it again, or it's just gonna disappear, right? And that would be a shame, but it's probably gonna happen. This is why, we really need to have some kind of game going forwards in Harry Potter that actually does support mods. It makes a huge difference. Any game I've ever seen that supports mods and they're easy for people to find and download and use is always successful. Even Call of Duty Black Ops 3, for example, which is 8 years old now, 8 years, is ridiculously popular on PC because of the mods. The fact that it is so reasonable to mod, and the fact that mods keep getting made religiously for it, and some really damn good ones I might add as well. Obviously, it's a shame about the security problems that make it dangerous to play, but there are ways of playing it now, of course, to make it not dangerous. But the point is, that is another example of a game where mods keep it alive. Bear in mind that Call of Duty comes out every single year, of course, so as a result, usually the older CODs get forgotten about. Black Ops 3 is 8 years old, and it is not forgotten about by any means. So yeah, it's a big deal. This is why I think Harry Potter could use it, and if it gets it, it would do really well. Anyway, that's my my tier list rating. There you go. We got through it in the end. Obviously, when the new Quidditch game comes out at some point, I'll be able to rate it on this tier list. I haven't played it yet. I haven't been a part of those betas. I could have signed up, but I didn't in the end. So yeah, I don't know what that'll be like, but I'll obviously play it when it comes out, and sure, you guys will probably see it here on the channel. But yeah, for the time being, I don't know what it'll be like. I'm hopeful that it will be as good as Quidditch World Cup, if not better. I don't know what it'll be like. It could be worse for all I know, but we'll see. We'll see, won't we? We'll see. Yeah. It has yellow flowers, yeah. Hogwarts Legacy does have yellow flowers. Too little time being a regular student, make it feel less and less. I kind of agree with that, actually, Precious. I do agree with that. That's a very valid point. That it doesn't give you that much time being a student, Hogwarts Legacy. Like, it's there, but it's quick. It's in and out sort of experience. So I do agree with you on that. I do agree. There's a lot more focus on the outside of Hogwarts World than there is actually in it. So yeah, you're right. John plays Hogwarts Legacy for the flowers. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I would pay $5 for a Steam version of any HP game. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually happy, by the way, for someone to clip this if they want to and tag Warner and Avalanche and so on too. Feel free to, please do feel free to, because I do want to add this in here. I do want to say a little something to you right now, Warner in particular here, but Avalanche, I hope you will listen to this as well. Obviously, Hogwarts Legacy is fantastic, and you know you've done a great job at making that, and obviously all the time and effort you've put into it has really shown, and you know everyone loves it. So that's great. Congratulations on that, and well done. However, and I do appreciate you're going to be focusing, of course, on your new TV series for Harry Potter, but you do have here a lot of Harry Potter games from your past that are very painful to play now and very difficult to obtain. Also, do want to point out that there are a lot of these that people really do love and want to see return. I do think it's in your best interest here, and it will make you a lot of money, I can promise you that, if you were to port these games to their specific platforms. I do think you should do it. I do think you should be porting at least the first 3 Harry Potter games for PC onto Steam. I do believe you should be porting the PlayStation copies of the first 3 games onto PlayStation via backwards compatibility. Likewise, for the Xbox, you can certainly do backwards compatibility for all those as well. Obviously, it would be great if we got all the PC ports of all the Harry Potter games on Steam. That would be fantastic, and I know people would be happy about that. PlayStation, again, it would be nice, but I do understand there's a difficulty there due to the backwards compatibility issue with PS3. So that side would be hard. But I do think you should do something with this. I'm not expecting you to, you know, remaster these games from the ground up. Not by any means, but I am expecting that you would at least want to port them there so that people can play them and buy them, and it would make you money. I promise it would make you a good chunk of money. It's worth your time. You obviously do need to fix certain things in these games, and people would be very grateful if you did that, but overall it shouldn't be a painful experience for you to do. And I think you could get something to work out here. And if you need to make an agreement with EA to make it happen, which you might do, to be fair, I'm not 100% certain, then please do try and make something happen with EA. I'm sure that something could be worked out. But I really think you are sleeping on basically a gold mine here with these Harry Potter games. You are. People will come back and play them. People do want to see them again, and it's really something that you should do. I do want you to, of course, make brand new Harry Potter games going forward, absolutely. But I do think you could do so much here with these games. Please do something with some of them. You really should. It would benefit you in the long run. It would benefit the fan base in the long run. And you would get a lot of respect for it. I can promise you right now. You really would. Please do it. It's a shame that there's only Hogwarts Legacy right now that is really the only obtainable Harry Potter game via reasonable means that works properly and is in a good state to play. Please do something with the old games. That is my plea to you right now. It should be done. I'm not expecting anything, by the way, for the GBA or whatever ports. That's fine. I don't think anyone's expecting that. We're just expecting the main versions of the games at the very least here to be ported to their particular systems. Please do it. And again, also just adding in here, lastly, the Switch port could also be done as well. The GameCube games could be put over to the Switch. Same with the Wii. It can work. So that's my plea to you, Warner. Hopefully you might listen. I hope so. Or Avalanche. Either one. I don't mind. But please, do something. And even if you want to get in touch with members of the community to ask us what we would like to see and so on, then do. I'd be happy to talk to you about it. Please do. We would love to talk to you about these things. It would help, I'm sure, in the long run. But there you go. That's all I have to say regarding it. But anyway, like I said, if anyone wants to clip that part of what I said there, related to Warner and Avalanche, and send that to Warner and Avalanche, then please do feel free to, and hopefully they might listen. You never know. But yeah, feel free to. Either way, that is my tier list of the Harry Potter games, and obviously you know where Hogwarts Legacy went. So yeah, today's stream we did something a little bit different. I did want to do this again anyway. It was just a matter of when, and I kind of felt like I didn't want to do a whole video on it again just yet. I wanted to do something quick-ish, if you like, in a stream. I know it wasn't that quick, but quick-ish. It was a good spot to make it work. It was a good spot to fit it, basically. Anyway, so you got like half a stream of Hogwarts Legacy and half a stream of my tier rating, like an up-to-date version now, with the games that I hadn't played properly for a while and so on before when I did the video tier list. So you've got them all now. Now, as it stands, Hogwarts Legacy we will be taking a break from for the moment, because of course the next stream, as I mentioned at the beginning of this stream, I'm going to be doing Knights of the Old Republic 1 for you all. Yes, we are going to go and stream Knights of the Old Republic 1. I know we're still playing 2, that's fine, but we are going to do 1. Today was the 20th anniversary of Knights of the Old Republic 1. It's a game-breaking, revolutionary game in the RPG genre and Star Wars. And honestly, it's just an amazing game. I grew up with it. I loved it ever since. It's an amazing game. Very worthwhile that you play it. And yeah, honestly, it's amazing that it's made it to 20 years now. 20 years. I was going to stream it today, like I said, originally. But unfortunately, I haven't got it set up all on the PC yet. And it requires quite a bit of work to get it set up. So I will get on with that. But yeah, that will be the next stream. And yeah, we'll come back to Hogwarts Legacy at some point in the future, but for now we're going to focus on Knights of the Old Republic. And of course I will probably focus on some other games as well. Some stuff that I do really want to do soon, hopefully very soon, is Crash Bandicoot again. I know we did Crash Bandicoot Warped and also Wrath of Cortex last year. I would like to do another one this year again, so I will look at which one I think is a good idea to do. And also Spyro I would quite like to do again as well. And there's also Return of the King, which I would quite like to bring back onto the channel again, as I know you lot loved that last year. That did exceptionally well, so it would be great to bring it back. It's an awesome game anyway, so I'd be happy to bring it back. Either way, yeah, that's just a little, I guess, show on what's coming. Other than that, yeah, that's pretty much it. Obviously, like I mentioned throughout the stream, if you want to fix Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince on PC and make it the best playable game ever on PC, I have a link to the guide pinned in the chat, so you can go and look at that. It's also live on my channel now, so you can find it there. And yeah, I mean, there's quite a few things on the way Harry Potter related. In fact, there's loads of stuff I've been doing in the background, so be prepared to be bombarded with Harry Potter stuff. But yes, I am doing other games as well, don't worry. Either way, I'm going to pretty much leave it there for today. I will try my best to stream during the week next week, and also on Saturday. I would quite like to do 2 streams if I can next week, but we'll see what happens. Either way, if I don't stream in the week, then I will definitely stream at the weekend, so one or the other. But either way, it was cool coming back to this again today after 2 weeks. And I do appreciate that there wasn't as much Hogwarts Legacy in the stream today, but hey, I did try and make up for that by giving you guys some actual story in it as well, which is what my main aim was to do today, was to really cover some of the actual main story of Hogwarts Legacy and do a little bit of the side stuff. But yeah, there we are. Either way, yeah, I guess I'll leave it there. I appreciate everybody that came by today's stream. It was awesome to have you all here, and with that being said, I'll see you all in the next stream very, very soon. See you all later.